Howdy doody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to another episode of Henkersnackt. What's up, players? How you doing?
Howdy.
Hello.
Woohoo! We're here again following a week before this one where things happened. And if you want to find out what happened, just go back and watch it or read Mr. Matt's comments. But I will give you a little bit of a summary as to where we left on, which was, well, having been besieged, I think was a good term that came up in the session, and perhaps an apt one. Having been besieged by, well, bloodletters, let's face it, the inhabitants of this particular temple were miraculously all still alive, thanks to some heroics of Dagmar in particular, and no thanks to D-Liv, who performed an experiment and gained valuable information while watching someone fight, which was still great. And of course the damsel in distress, or the young damsel to be in several years' time, was saved by Gaspard, being the Bretonian that he is. So, gentlemen, should we start with a few rolls of idea generating to see what may tickle you this session? So, at least for some ideas, should you become so corrupt that you may not be redeemable. Dagmar, do you want to kick us off?
Sure.
Yeah, you've already got profane urgency. There's that iron skin again.
I think you rolled exactly the same last time.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sign. I would just do. I'll just roll it again.
Okay.
Because I've seen you roll all of those before. Roll them all again.
Okay. Sure.
So I'll delete.
I already got that last one.
Short legs. I mean, they could be shorter.
If they get short, I'll put like a bob-omb or something.
It's just feet attached to the torso.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like it. Anything you think that would tickle you? Have a ponder?
I think chaotic dreams could be interesting.
Yeah. I'd like the idea of a dwarf plagued by chaotic dreams. It's a chore to be. Gaspard, do you want to?
Oui, monsieur.
Oui. Chaotic dreams, worried jitters, glowing skin.
If I go chaotic dreams, I feel that it should be the same as the
Shared dreams.
As Dagmar's.
Indeed.
Sort of shared dreamscape kind of thing.
That could be cool.
Shared dreams. I mean, you've kind of had one before.
Yeah. Makes narrative sense.
It was less fun than it sounds. Okay, I like it.
Yeah. Let's go with it.
Seems good to me. And D-Lev, let's have a couple of. Here you go. Crawling skin, beast within. Human beauty. I mean, I know which one's the most attractive. Yeah. Don't laugh at my boat. Don't laugh at my joke.
Beast Within doesn't. I mean, it could be interesting in kind of like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of way, but doesn't really make sense.
It's a bit out of left field, isn't it?
Yeah, it hasn't been set up, so
yeah.
I'm not sure really what the mental corruption crawling skin is, because that sounds like a physical corruption.
No,
yeah.
It's that you feel like when somebody mentions fleas, you start itching all over.
It's that hyper awareness of one's own skin, I guess.
Okay.
And paranoia built into it, I guess.
Yeah, goosebumps.
I thought maybe it was the compulsion to write a really edgy song.
Okay.
Unsure. I
Yeah.
think calling skin probably makes the most sense,
Okay.
but it doesn't make a super load of sense to me.
It's fair
yeah.
enough. Well, none of these are set in stone. They're just to generate ideas for paths your character may take in this journey toward hell. So, with that being said, gentlemen, you are within the temple. You have been given some privacy by Otto and Martina. Martina dragging Otto away after attempting to praise the beard off of Dagmar. The other priests seem to be tending Alessandro most likely to his new wounds, and well, Margarita's not to be seen, but you can assume she's somewhere doing something. Over to you.
We were this place, right? Outside still, I think.
Had you stepped outside to further investigate?
I believe that Dagmar was recovering in bed.
Yes.
And we had the visitors, and then we were chatting about everything.
Yeah.
And then I think the end was essentially Dietlev being like, hey, we should go back and go hunting, but also go quietly.
So I'll pitch you now on the upper floor outside the main entrance, which is up the steps, ready to leave, if that is your plan.
Yep. Bon. Well, what is our plan? I mean, I'm kind of curious about the other two buildings. We have not visited those.
Think there's something in them.
I think it is wise to at least check it out. I mean, one is where the flower girl lives, and the other one, well, I do not even know.
After the things we learned last night, well, it's entirely possible we might learn something in one of them homes that might help us, so sure, as long as we only just take a few minutes, I really want to go save that girl as soon as possible.
Right, on y va then? Shall we go?
Yes, but it is worth saying that we shouldn't do anything rash. Dietlev says, looking precisely at Dagmar, because of...
And I just kind of break eye contact and do a little stretch, acting like I didn't notice that. Well, let's get to it. I say, acting a lot better than I clearly, visibly, probably feel.
Yeah.
Oh, and let's look out for some tapping noises.
Don't remind me.
I didn't participate in the last one, so...
Well, means you're up, don't it?
Maybe. Not really sure what I will... Not really sure how that's going to go if it happens again.
Well, however you do it, at the very least, don't do like you were talking that first time around. After your experiment, or whatever you want to call it, you determine that these folks ain't fated to die, supposedly. So with that in mind, if they ain't fated to die, then, well, since you're getting to play that game, maybe you're fated to help them.
Maybe.
At least think on it. I say, shaking my head and kind of glancing away, not looking too hopeful.
I have been.
No, you can debate fate all you want. I am going to have a look.
Same here. Let's go. And I'll walk on out with Gaspard.
Okay.
Oh, wait, just a moment.
I'll pause at the door. I'm kind of leaning on my. I'm leaning on my pickaxe. I'm kind of using it like a walking stick due to the blood loss right now.
Do either of you have like a drinking flask or something?
I check my purse and would I? I don't think I would have that. Would I, Hadra?
Most people have some sort of drinking vessel, so I would assume you have a tankard, a
Sure.
mask, a flug, sure.
Plug?
Sure. Yeah.
A flug.
Yeah, I'll pull my flug out. What you need it for? You thirsty?
No, the well. They said it gives holy water, so maybe you should. How you say, stack up a bit.
Sure. I'll if we go outside, then yeah, I'll approach the well, draw up the bucket.
Okay. A few cranks. The bucket's raised. You have water. Looks like any other water you've ever seen.
Just dip her in there and collect me some.
Yep.
Got
Okay.
mine. Y'all want some?
Yeah, I will fill my. Oh, hang on. There's still some brandy in it, so I will just empty that one. There we go. It's the spot, and then now I can put some water in it.
Okay. You are topped up.
Indeed.
So, there's a couple of buildings that you haven't nosed around. One would appear to be a larger building. It looks, the signage at the front at least gives it the appearance of an inn. Likely, it appears to be abandoned from the outside. Windows and doors shuttered. There's no obvious signs of burning. Not past anywhere else, at least. There are scattered, charred marks on the ground all around the town now, but no more on this building. It has a closed door, a lamp outside of it, a lamp post rather, an oil lantern dangling from that is lit. And the other building is Martina's house, where the door is ajar, presumably as she left in a rush. A quieter, quaint, single, cozy-looking cottage.
Looking at the map on the top right, the second building from the left is Martina's house, and the other one's the one on the far
Second
left.
from the left is Martina's house,
Yep.
and the east one is the southeast one is the we'll call it the inn.
Yeah,
the
the outer two most houses are both the burnt houses.
Yeah. The one
Yep.
to the east is the one you'd poked around previously, where the girl had disappeared. And, yes. So, any preference?
Well, what do you think, gentlemen?
What are we looking for exactly?
Yeah.
I'm just humoring you for now.
I don't know. Anything that is out of the ordinary? I don't know.
Well, I ain't got no reason to suspect Martina or nothing, so maybe this inn. Maybe somebody, some stranger passed through and did some funny business in here, summoned up a lick of demons.
Well, if it's got to do anything with our fortune teller friend, then perhaps he was here once. He might have stayed there, yeah, sure.
Yeah, we met him at an inn after all. Seems reasonable suspicion, I think.
You got any preference, Mr. Dilev?
I've been thinking about Brosa. Mr. Dagmore, you said that she repelled or hurt the creatures?
Sure did. Touched one thing bitter. She cried out in pain. She reached out, touched it, and there's some bright light, and that was when that bell happened. And then we all, fell asleep or something, and came back here.
Yeah. It's only a possible theory, but my thoughts would be that there is a small but possibly distinct possibility that maybe she was targeted first, with the first fire essentially being whisked away into this other page, as it were.
Kind of damn monster would do that to an innocent little girl?
Oh, well, one who's, or ones who are currently causing incursions around here. If Rosa is a threat, or if she is, my thoughts would be that either she's a threat or essentially a lightning rod.
I'm going with the latter.
Maybe.
She's clearly scared of them things, and they bit her, like I said, and she repelled them, as you called it. So they ain't exactly on the same side.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting that she was necessarily on their side. I meant more that the possibility of her being a ward or a obstacle to get past before moving further. If you are sieging a castle, for example, you try and get around the wall as opposed to, you know.
Yes, maybe they want to dig under it and they, found her or something. Is that what you mean?
Something along those lines, yes. My my thoughts would be is that there is a possibility that locating her and finding a means to return her could be one possibility for to follow the metaphor, breaking the siege.
I'm all for
Yes.
that plan.
The other possibility is it's finding the ringleader and dealing with them, which could be difficult and dangerous and possibly deadly.
Now that you mentioned the siege, I mean, I don't know how it is here, but in Bretonia, when the lords, they are constantly trying to outdo each other, and when they siege each other, it's usually because they want something,
Yes.
It could be a person, but it could also be, to take the entire place, or to take possession of, how you say, a relic, an artifact. Maybe there is such a thing here.
Valuable hostage?
Well, yeah, a person or a thing.
Can't say I saw nothing of value back in there.
Well, it might be something that is worthless to us, but of value to them. And maybe, I don't know, the pages seem to be strange, and maybe it is something that is worthless here, but is very valuable on the other side of the page. I don't know.
That ain't a bad point. I can't pretend to understand the intricacies of what demons and gods and heck, I can't even understand what the hell you want sometimes. So,
Yeah, I think we shall go then in this building. It looks like an inn or something. I don't know. Is the door? Is it like shut or boarded?
It's shut. The windows are boarded, but you just have a little closed door in your way. Does appear to be locked as you give it a tug.
Does it look like it's been just abandoned recently, or and shut for safekeeping, or is it like in disuse for a long time?
Make a perception or an intuition, depending on which angle you want to take for it. I feel like intuition could be appropriate because you're judging people's actions and why things are in certain places.
Yep.
You can obviously see the building in front of you.
I am still tired from the fighting. Is
you
it
can remove
challenging
that.
Average? Well, not yet. I feel. But I'll move it in a minute. Is it average or challenging?
Average. Okay. So the things you can ascertain are that the boarding on the window is probably just to keep birds and any potential passers-by out. They seem to be neatly done and with care, making you believe that this was not frantically done. There is also some weathering on the boards. You can see from the rain, and some of the moss on the brickwork has started to grow over a few of the boards. It looks like it's been there for some months, although it would be hard to tell why. But your impression as to purpose, safekeeping.
Looks like this building hasn't been used for a while, so I don't know about you, but if I would seek a hiding place in a place like this, it would be in a building like this, I think.
Well, no time like the present, and I'm just gonna ram the door on my shoulder and try to knock it open.
Give me an average strength.
Okay. Whoa. Nope.
It's a sturdy door, and it's locked.
That fight took a lot more out of me than I was,
I was going to say, is that the best idea when you're recently heavily injured?
Might not be, but it's the most direct way, and we are in a bit of a hurry. You got some other way in there?
Did you try the handle?
I narrow my eyes, and I'll reach for the handle and give it a try.
No, it does seem like it's been locked.
I stealthily do a sigh of relief that it was locked, and then I look to Dietliv. Nope, clearly locked. Definitely locked.
Perhaps we could pry open one of these boardings in front of the windows. They seem a little bit weathered. I don't know.
Sure. I'll take a look down at my pickaxe.
Yep.
Remembering how I used it to open the door before, and I'll see if I can wedge it under.
Make an easy strength roll.
Okay.
It functions very well as a crowbar.
Hopefully these rolls are getting out of the way.
You're not going to be stuck outside. You're just going to need some additional help, likely from Gaspard or Dietliv.
I think better start with the bottom ones where you can reach instead of the top ones. Eh?
Fine. And I'll put it down under there. You'll kind of notice me kind of just kind of wincing a little. Probably still hurt from my injury.
Yeah.
Just barely not having enough strength to get it done.
Absolutely. I would say with your roll, it is a firm reminder of the pain coursing through your body, which does feel better after you were prayed for. Slightly. So, inside through the window, and it's a relatively low window, at least for the two humans of the group, easy to hop through. You can see inside a wardrobe, table. Most of the personal effects, there are a few still left, which strikes you as a little bit odd, and a bed in the far corner and a few barrels.
Well, Dagmore, did you have a light?
I don't believe I do. Hydra, you said there was a hanging lantern outside, right?
There's a street light outside, yeah.
Can't say I do. I'm a bit on the short side, I say begrudgingly. Think you can maybe grab that lantern just outside the window?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Just
Okay.
Seems I don't know. Anything you notice?
I'll kind of scan around the room. Do we see anything? Actually, I'll take a look, probably around the bed or something.
Both of you, I assume you're climbing inside, are you?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. And Detlef? We'll return to Detlef. Inside seems relatively plain. It is a half-emptied building, would be the best way to describe it. Some effects are gone, and some things are here. You would assume either that or the person that was living here is a complete minimalist. You recognise the firmness of the mattress, Dagmore, combined with a few carvings at the headrest of dwarven persuasion, as well as the length of the bed being probably about 4.5 foot long. Otherwise, the bed is made, and the chamber pot by the side empty, much to your relief. And at the bedside table, there are well, Dagmore, what would a dwarf leave on a bedside table?
Oh goodness. Probably maybe chisel, drink.
A chisel and a tankard that it does look has been half engraved.
Yeah, I'll take a look at them. If there's anything of note.
Not particularly. It's curious. It's fairly skilled craftsmanship, but it seems that was this person's pastime, what they would do before going to sleep. We'll come back to you in a moment.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking longingly at the bed, kind of wishing I had time for some sleep. It reminds me of home. Nice dwarven bed.
Yes, particularly firm mattress, likely a something akin to a slate of stone with a very, very soft, small layer of straw on top. Gaspard, whereabouts were you poking?
Well, just looking around the room, opening any cupboards that are there, or chests or anything.
Cupboards, wardrobes, there's a couple, a chest as well. Inside, the chest does appear to be empty. It's half open when you arrive, and it is, well, of reasonable construction, but very, very heavy, and all goods are removed. On the shelves there are a few books, a Chilean prayer book being one of them. A couple of others are dwarven in writings, difficult to make out, and there appears to be a few glass things that you might cook a liquid in. I'm trying to put this in Gaspard language, left on the shelves, but not as I say, half the shelves are empty and half of them aren't.
Dagmar, it seems like is it me, or does everything seem like a little, I don't know, short in here?
Seems perfect in here, aside from not being underground.
Yeah, I found some books here, and They seem like they have some of that squigglies on it that you write. So
Yeah,
And
let me, let me take a look.
I'll
Yeah,
say
yeah.
walking over, and as I walk over, I'll mention,
Yeah, bed over there looked to be a Dowie origin. If I
Oh.
recall, Martina, back when we first arrived, she said something about there being, I think, might have been a Dowie smithy or something. So
Oh,
maybe he stayed in here.
I say,
nice.
reaching over and picking up one of the books to give it a look.
Ditlev, come here. There's some funny glasses here. I don't know. I'll have a look, and I'll look in the other place. Is there a door? Is there an upstairs? Are there other rooms?
There is an upstairs. The stairs to this room are in the corner. As you pass through to head up, there's about 5 barrels, most of which are totally empty. A couple of them have a sort of a whiff of ale to them. It's pretty evident what their use was.
I'd probably go to the. Check out the books first, like
Okay.
just in case they, are readable by me, which
Yeah.
I assume they're not.
And one is the same Chilean prayer book that you found in the little girl's home. More or less identical, slightly different cover, but similar sort of weight and thickness. And
Old world equivalent of the Motel Bible.
pretty much. And the others are all written in Casalid, the dwarven language. So,
Which I do not know.
which you do not know, no.
Yeah, what do I see in the Khazalid language?
One is a personal journal containing grudges. It's sort of the personal tales of Gaspard. What was his name?
Drukin.
Druken. The personal tales of Druken and grudges. Grudges is underlined twice.
As it should be.
The Grudge book is a third full, which, considering the amount of pages, is still an impressive amount. Most of which have lines through. Let me know. This is with a quick open and flick. If you want to look in any more detail at anything, let me know. The other books are brewery and metallurgy.
Okay. Yeah, for the grudging book, I just want to skim through it, look for the names of anyone still alive or at the place. So,
Well,
Rosa, anybody gone, or even Isabella.
it depends what you mean by alive, because the last grudge is one against Isabella.
Okay.
For
Yeah. What one? Sorry. Go ahead. I'm looking for anybody and everybody that's come up since we've come here, whether they're dead, alive.
There are 2 components to this last grudge. The others, I will say, there are a couple of minor squabbles with Alessandro and Marguerite. Marguerite just for being stubborn and rude. So it's things like she scowled at him and he took great offence to this. But later on, she gave him some bread. Grudge settled. Relatively sort of minor personal squabbles. The one that stands out is the most recent, and that is a grudge against Isabella, broken into 2 parts. The first of which was keeping a secret regarding Rosa. And the second was her being irresponsible. He's going to go into a few dwarven curse words about her. One of which he will refer to magic and underline that 3 times. And You also get the impression, because this grudge ends up being like a page long, this also seemed like it probably stirred him to just leave. He didn't want to be in the same town as her.
Ooh. Okay, and while I've got the books on my mind, I'll just kind of flip through the brewery and metallurgy ones just to see if there's anything underlined, any written notes, anything important seeming.
Okay, well, you can have a peruse for a bit. Deedlev, is there anything else that you'll be doing while snooping?
There was mention of instrument speakers, something.
Yes. Yes. As Dagmore has presumably read out the two purposes for these books, and you note that they're written in Cazalit, that combined with their appearance, one would assume that it's some sort of brewing kit.
Mm.
Nothing of particular excitement, unless you're of a more alcoholic persuasion.
Not really.
No. Simple trade tools for a brewer. Nothing else of much interest.
I would make the assumption that he was the one they came to make the wine. Probably not the wine.
It's a thought. The barrels are down here. All that you can see.
Yeah.
I would say, not much else. From the barrels that are down here, all contain a healthy whiff of ale. There is nothing that seems to resemble wine. And Gaspard, who was upstairs, you find a more or less empty bedroom. A spare bed, perhaps. It seems more human in size. And there's not much else in the room. It's an empty table, a wardrobe that has another prayer book, but there's no sign of any personal effects up there.
Well, it seems all clear up here. Nothing of interest. I don't know. Anything down there?
Yeah, just, some of the things I've been reading in this here book, if you're done up there, you can come back down here and we'll, let you know what I found out.
I say, kind of shouting it up there.
Mm-hmm. We will come down again.
Yeah, once we've regrouped, assuming Deetliv isn't too busy right now, I'll explain what I...
Over.
Yeah, I'll explain what I found, the purpose of the brewery / metallurgy book, and I'll talk about the grudging book and say, this Druken feller, he had a few grudges, as any good Dowie should, and most recent one was about hell woman Isabella, the cook. Apparently she has something about a grudge about some sort of secret concerning Rosa. Doesn't seem to go in much detail here. Also something about her being irresponsible. Like I said, details are slim. It's more like a bulleted list than paragraphs. That's more Umgi's speed. Anywho, seems this feller cleared out because of something that Isabella said or done.
Maybe perhaps we should ask the people that are still here.
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Think we should do that now, or you want to check out that last, Martina's place? Make sure there's nothing over there.
Yeah, I think while she is not present, we should take the opportunity to have a quick look.
It would also be worth deciding which house to use if we are going to go back through the page.
Damn, I ain't considered that.
Also, Mr. Dagmord, I don't know that much about your people, But I was wondering, do you have a tendency to leave your books of grievances around after you've left?
Actually, now that you mention it, that, no. Not at all.
I'm not suggesting that there's been something unfortunate happened to this gentleman, but there's a possibility maybe he had to leave in a hurry, or it's worth keeping in mind.
Well, now that you mention it, maybe something bad did happen to him. I may have neglected to mention that Isabella. Well, and again, this is unconfirmed, but he did write the word magic alongside her name. Put a whole bunch of underlines on it too. I say opening the page and kind of giving it a poke, even though nobody can read it but me.
Well, magic is very often just something that, no offense, lay people don't understand.
From you, I'll say none taken. Get as far as you go, boy.
Perhaps it is. He left it here because I don't know. He intends to come back. I mean, there's some other stuff that's still here.
I don't know about that. That does seem awful odd.
Or maybe I don't know. He had like 50 grudge books, and he couldn't carry it, and he was like, "Oh, well, this is not important, so leave it here." I don't know. Oh yeah.
I won't say that's impossible. Still, I don't know if there's enough people here to fill all them books. I'd like to flip open this book. How far back does this grudge book appear to go, Hydra?
Since he arrived at the town.
Okay. I'll look back at the first page and I'll point to it again.
Probably
even though, the others
30 years.
Oh, goodness. It's about 30 years of entries, and it's only maybe a third or so of the whole book. So unless he's keeping different books for different occasions, don't make no sense. That's a bit too impractical for a dowie.
I will say,
Fill up one and move to the next, I reckon.
Just very quickly, Hydra.
sure.
Because Cheapy's having difficulties, but I'm pretty sure D-Lev would remember. Which one's Isabella?
Isabella is currently in pieces, bent over a table backwards.
Right, okay.
Not having a good day.
She's having a bad day. One thing that does catch your eye, and perhaps intentionally so, is and as you're flicking through the pages to go toward the beginning, Dagmore, you see a couple of other words that are underlined. Underlined, several times, and they're always the same word, which is magic. There's an old story from when a wizard came to visit, and there was an instant grudge that was there because a human was in the same town as him practicing magic, and he virulently states that he would not be in the same town as someone that was practicing magic, and he made that very clear to Alessandro. The matter was dealt with, although not in a timely manner, but still he decided to stay.
Okay. Right.
This was about 20 years ago. This was about 9 months ago.
Okay.
It's quite a difference.
Bit difference, yeah, a bit difference. I had to quickly remember how long Alessandro has been here.
For its worth, it's all the same. Right. So, done a little bit more skimming here, and seems this Druken feller, he, as you well know, my people got a bit of an issue with magic, and he done underline that shit earlier in the book too. Apparently some wizard come through here practicing his wizardry magic and bullshit, and well, Druken plumb near cleared out back then. Apparently he spoke to some of the folks at the temple about it, got it handled, nearly left back then. So I got myself a theory now. With him putting down magic next to Isabella. Again, maybe she is doing some kind of, or was doing some kind of magical bullshit.
Eat
I
big
wonder if
fights? Yeah, I don't know.
She's been practicing it for some time now. Clearly longer than that wizard came through for a day. So must have still been practicing. But I like that theory there, Gaspar. That could work. Clearly the woman, well, if she thought she was on their side, she sure got stabbed in the back for it.
Yes. But I think we best have a look at the other building.
I agree.
We can always come back here.
And I'll go ahead and I'll pocket or I'll sack the book, or the books rather.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Detlef, you anything else you think we ought to take a look at here? You want to check out Martina's home?
I need to work on a thought. I'm grasping at a theory. So, let's go and have a look at the other house. Maybe it'll reveal something and clarify what I'm thinking, or maybe not.
Right. One quick question, because I wouldn't want to be accused of thieving or any no good behavior. You reckon we should go visit Martina and let her know we're
Absolutely
expect her
not. It would take way too long, and I would like to take use of the occasion that she's not here. So,
Given the circumstance, I think we can argue expediency.
and don't forget what the old man said. Everybody is suspetto. You know that means her too. So.
That's true. That's true. Well, should one of us go inside and make sure she ain't coming out?
Well, it's a small house. We can. I will keep watch at the door. Or something like that.
I will go to the I'll stay outside and curtail her if she comes in this direction. I have to think anyway, so.
No,
Fair
very
enough.
good. You use the grey cells, and we will use our eyes,
Yes.
and
Works for
ears,
me.
and nose, and our
Yep.
other senses.
Okay.
Ordinarily, I'd be against it, but time's of the essence.
Yes.
Right.
I'll hop out the window. I'll probably more of a jump on it, belly across it, legs kicking away, and crawl over.
Most likely, yes. Make a difficult athletics roll to see how graceful you are in climbing out of this window. There's no need for the humans. It doesn't have to be difficult, but for humor's sake, why not?
Yeah, you said this is athletic.
Yeah, it's not going to kill you.
Yeah.
I just want to see how graceful you are.
Yes. Difficult. There we go. Not very.
Okay.
Gaspar will push you through.
Oh! Thud.
Yeah, hit the ground with a mighty thud. Perhaps heard the other side of the old world. The next building is much quainter, smaller. There is a pig pen outside. Currently, no pigs, but the front door is open, providing one less obstacle. And inside is a quaint little home, a few flowers up on a shelf, a few bottles tucked away on the left-hand side, the wardrobe on the right, table with some food, token prayer book, and a bed. All relatively uninteresting thus far.
I'll take a peek under the bed, just make sure there's nothing being hidden under there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing under the bed. No monsters. Or items.
Let's see if
Nothing
she.
under here.
Is there anything to drink?
And there are a few bottles. And They aren't labelled.
Just open one and smell it. If it smells like alcohol, you'll drink it.
Does not smell like alcohol. Smells like water mixed with flowers.
Ugh. I don't know what this is. What about the other one? Let's see. Ugh.
You finally found a drink not to your tasting, Gaspard? Never thought I'd see the day.
I don't know what it is. It smells like, I don't know, perfume or something.
Well, she's an herbalist, ain't she? Maybe it's, maybe she keeps flowers in there.
Perhaps. Well, no drinks here. Let's see what's in these cupboards, eh?
Yep. I'll start opening cupboards and things with Gaspard.
There
Search.
are lots of ladies' clothes inside. It's difficult to name all of the various different types of frock, but there's perhaps 6 to 8 dresses, which to a Bretonian would certainly seem an unusual amount for someone to own, of a low status at least. Normally you would have 1, if you were lucky. And 3 pairs of shoes. Varying sort of levels of nicety.
I'm guessing that she's a little bit more well-to-do than we thought.
I suppose this, is that a lot more clothing than someone ought to have?
Well, going by this cottage and this place, I would assume that, you know, somebody who's an herb gatherer would maybe like one nice set of clothes and 1 work set, you know, that's it.
Well, I suppose maybe she's got her own secrets, but everybody, yeah, most people do. At least y'all umgies do. So, I ain't seeing nothing to do with demons, though, so I say we skedaddle on out of here and go save us a little girl.
Wait.
What?
Well, if she was a herbalist, you know, what do herbalists do? I mean...
Well, I reckon they're herbal.
Yes, but... Are there any tools? Do you see anything? Or... secret compartments and stuff. I don't know.
Secret compartments? You think that?
Well, I don't know, like hidden drawer somewhere where you keep your valuables, like, I don't know.
Fine.
Challenging perception.
Okay.
Or both, or just one of us?
For whoever's looking.
I'll
Okay.
take a look since he suggested it.
And yeah, if Gaspard, if you're doing a look, you can do the look.
Perception.
It'll be challenging only because you're looking for things that are out of,
Yeah.
well, that are hidden. No, you give a fairly thorough going over, Gaspard. Dagmore, it's perhaps a little unsettling going through someone else's belongings in such close detail.
Yeah, I look a little uncomfortable while I'm doing it.
Nothing strikes you as unusual.
Such a shame. I mean, I knew a herbalist once and he had some mighty strong liquors, and this girl, she doesn't seem to partake of this kind of stuff. I only find these flowery things.
Damn it, Gaspard. So this whole thing's just you trying to find a good drink. We're trying to save a girl here.
I want to find something of value, and if I happen to find something good to drink in the process, that's like a bonus.
I push the drawer that I've been sorting through closed, and I kind of storm out of the room a bit. I don't look very angry, just more perturbed. I'll open the door and walk outside, join Deep Live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what our wizardly friend has thought up.
So,
Yeah.
Deetlev, for the past 5 minutes, what have you been doing?
I have been thinking which of the current remaining residents of the temple would fit my most recent tendril of thought for what's going on.
Okay. So genuinely pondering. Unfortunately, your musings are disturbed by a dwarf and a Bretonnian.
Anything of interest?
Only some flowery water.
Just the kind of thing you'd expect an herbalist to have.
Really?
Herbally things.
Well, yeah.
As in, there were flowers in there?
Well, not so much. I reckon she probably just distributed all of them. Just water that I think flowers were resting in. A few dresses too, though, actually.
Yes, that was kind of strange. I mean, I don't know how it is in the Empire, but in Bretonia, when someone of so status as hers is, you only have like 2 sets of clothes, and there were, I think there were 3 pairs of shoes and at least a few dresses of varying demeanor, but I don't know, maybe she had some well-doers, or it was from people that died, or I don't know.
Remnants from a previous life?
Well, perhaps, yeah.
She did say some things about, well, I think you said that she mentioned that she'd come from somewhere before this, and she didn't give us too many details, so yeah. That tracks. I don't see how it's got nothing to do with magic, though. I think she's a dead end.
Can I ask, both of you, who do you think in the temple is the most desperate for their fortunes to turn around, for the success of the temple, or just to keep it going?
Well, I had thought about that. I mean, the old man is very adamant that everybody is a spectre, but he leaves himself out. But if you say it like that, then I think he would be the most... he wants to walk, he wants to use his legs, so... And there's also the Alessandro. And I
am thinking Alessandro there, Gaspard. We don't know all that much about him, and what else he got besides this place. He's getting up there in years. You Umgi tend to kick off a lot sooner than the other races of people. So he might be getting near the end, and this is all he's got.
Yes, and also he's very skimpy with the wine, and it takes a long time to get it. And if you ask me, there's still something strange going on there. So you must have a look at where he gets this wine from. Maybe there's some kind of weird ritual with it.
This ain't a ploy just to get more alcohol, is it, Gaspard?
No, of course not. Well, not entirely, at least.
I look very suspiciously at him before looking back to Dietliv.
What are you thinking?
Well, of course, Hydro, what's the name of the lady who sparred with Gaspard?
Marguerite.
Marguerite, thank you. And of course, there's the slightly suspicious fact that the area of the temple that wasn't attacked or inflamed was where Marguerite was.
Well, that was the card game thing, weren't it? The place the card was pulled from had to do with the corner of the building, or something to do with that.
Most likely.
Well, perhaps it was, but also, sorry, I seem to. Maybe it was a drink.
Must be quite an old drink. Sounds like it's crunchy.
I don't know. My tongue felt like weird, but it is. I don't know. Never mind.
So
Must
what are we
be.
doing?
Well, I think it is time we. I don't know. Gather all the people together and do some firm questioning.
How firm?
Well, how far you want to go?
I won't kill nobody.
Well, in terms of questioning, we have the subtle approach, which my thoughts would be probably that would be yourself, Gaspard. There would be the more incisive approach, which would be myself. And then if we need to knock down the door, then Dagmald can do the questioning.
Damn right.
I say with a little pump of my fist and a little smile.
Deeslev, something
Very
catches
well.
you. Something catches your attention. The door behind you, Martina's door, you hear it slam shut.
I'll turn around and look over there.
The door is not shut, but it looks like the wind is gradually pulling it to.
The wind?
Yes. Both winds, maybe.
Okay.
All the winds. Yes. An audible slam. But only for your senses.
Well, if we're going to question them, let's go do that now. It may help me. Let's go.
Right.
I'll
When you
start marching over there. I'm still leaning a bit on my pickaxe, but not as badly as before.
Okay. And so, you head back to the temple. With a particular purpose to your stride now. You are welcomed back by Alessandro as you arrive at the front door. Ciao. Welcome. You have enjoyed the walk?
Yes, it was most invigorating. Tell me, do you have some more of that charcoaly smelling tasting wine?
I stifle a laugh.
I do not have a time to arrange a more sacramento, but I could get you some of the regular wine.
Ah, yes. I will show me where it is, and I will go with you.
Okay. In that case, I won't change scene to the temple. I will go straight to... I will go straight for the... Alessandro will check in with the other two in a moment. I would just ask if anyone is coming with, as...
Am I thirsty?
Yeah, relatively. You could take or leave it, but...
Yeah, I guess I'll go with them if I'm feeling a little thirsty. Gotta stay hydrated.
Okay. And then Deetlev, you got other plans?
We were at the courtyard, right?
He actually starts... you'd gone up the steps to the main entrance, and Alessandro is actually heading back out into the courtyard.
Okay. I'll come out. I will come out to the courtyard, but I won't follow them through further.
Okay. And I will point out to you, Alessandro, because this much is obvious from before, that red pulsating tendril that is gathered from the sky is still bleeding through into the temple via this crack in the wall. We'll return to you in just a moment. Please, if you would not mind waiting.
Oh, bien sûr, bien sûr.
You can see a stack of firewood in the door, but he steps inside and you hear the clinking of a few bottles. He comes out holding 3 between his fingers and pulls the door shut, turning a key. Precautions. Would not want a guest or drinking all of the most holy wine.
Sûrement. But tell me, I mean, before when I asked you a drink, it took you a pretty long time to get like a thimble of wine, and now you come back in 2 seconds with 3 bottles, so...
That was the sacramento. It's not just a wine. It is a blessing.
Oh, I would very much like to see such a blessing be performed.
Very well.
I must say, I am dowie. I ain't never seen nothing like that myself. Color me curious.
Very well. It is a long prayer. It will take me 15 minutes, but if you are willing to listen, we can pray.
Very well.
Fair enough.
We're going to come back to the 2 of you in a moment because you've now got a thing you are doing. Deedliv, what's your thing?
So, once they've gone, I'm going to spend maybe a minute, maybe 2, just kind of like unfocused staring at essentially like a tree or a wall or, you know.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spin round, walk inside. Not where they are, obviously, but walk back into the temple. And I'm going to go looking. I'm going to go to where I was injured. Not where I was injured, but where I was lying down when
Okay.
Martina was doing the cleansing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm essentially looking for someone, but I'm not sure where they will be. So.
Okay. There will be an element of people passing back and forth. Otto is on one of the beds with Martina tending to him. He seems to sort of have come over faint and woozy, or she seems to be sort of pandering to him at least. And he is recounting the tale of how Dagmor had saved them and insisting on his bravery. Down the end of the corridor from the bed is still, we'll just refer to him as Giuseppe now. And you can hear pitter-pattering of feet above that you would assume is Marguerite.
That's good. I was looking for either Otto or Martina. So both is great.
Well, bingo. So should we have your conversation first before we pray?
Sure. Either way works for me. So, if the others want to get their boring praying out the way, I don't mind. Give them a
Lots of
chance to
burning.
give them a chance to wander in
Yeah.
and complain that I'm interrogating without them.
Okay. Sure. So Dagmar Gaspard, he brings outside.
Miss Guzzi, there is not a lot of space inside the cellar. Well, it is not so much a cellar, but we must make do. Anyway, here is the Sacramento. We only have 6 bottles left. We make it ourselves, but it takes time, and it must be brewed especially. Now,
Brewed especially? I mean, how especially? What do you mean?
with the prayers to Shalia,
Mm.
every day during the time it is in the barrel, it is what converts it into the blood of Shalia.
Oh. The blood, you say? That's, Okay, continue.
The blood of Shalia. It is still the tastes of a wine, but it is a more.
He lays down like a napkin with a symbol of Shalia on it, the white dove, and places one bottle on and a couple of glasses.
It will take some time. You have the patience.
We'll try. Yeah, sure.
As Dow, you're known for it. Go on.
Good. Well, allow me to begin. It will be a small prayer, about 5 minutes. Please no interrupt. It is a most sacred. Miss Guzzi.
Just sort of gets himself comfortable, kneels down in front of it, hands together, closes his eyes, and begins to pray. At which point, because I was not expecting you to listen to a man praying today, and also because 5-minute bio time, we'll see you in 5 minutes, ladies and gents, to pray the rest of the session away for 15 minutes. Ciao, ciao. Howdy doody, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to prayer time with me, Hydra. Just before we get started, though, Dagmar, do you mind rolling me a minus 20 perception test, please?
Okie doke. Perception. It's a hard one. Okay.
That is hard.
Huh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Damn!
I thought I would give you a chance.
That always happens. You think you'll give them a chance, but they won't make it.
I wanted to actually see if you were fated to die. Dagmar, you're getting ready to listen to this prayer when, out of the corner of your eye from Martina's house, you see a small spark, a small ember, just flicker like a star, only more yellow. And
I'll silently reach over and give Gaspard a pat on the shoulder, and then do one of those, like, point out the window, like, right at it, and then make eye contact with him. And I'll say, you know what, you go on ahead, Alessandro. I just remembered there's something I need to take care of. And I'm going to make my way out. I'm going to walk out of the building, and then once I'm out and, a good 15 feet away, I'm going to start sprinting over to that house just to make sure nothing's wrong.
Okay. So you'll be leaving Gaspard to pray for a moment. Now, I have a question for you from GM to player. Dagmar and Dietlef, I do think if you do not hear this bit, it may be better. Okay. I can't explain why.
No, it's
but
I'll take off my headphones.
It is one of those moments.
Yeah, just send a message on the doodle bobber to let me know when.
If that is permissible.
It
of
is.
Course. Yep.
Okay, headphones going off.
Headphones off. Gaspard.
Yeah, what an assholes, aren't they?
Damn, these dwarves, though. Really short. Ah, dear. So, Dagmar rushes off. Curious. Alessandro doesn't look phased. He's more focused on praying. He interlaces his fingers and begins. Pater noster shalia, qui in Achaidh corno. Gaspard, can you make me a willpower roll, please?
I'm assuming challenging, unless
Challenging.
you say otherwise. Yep.
And can you roll twice more for me? Same every time. Okay.
Yeah.
As he utters that last word, your lips move with him in perfect synchronicity, making the noise and uttering it below your breath, but corno. The prayer continues. Sanctifica normantum shalia, advenat regrinum tu corno, fiat volunta tua shalia, sinca acelo intera a corno. Your lips again say the word. Amen. Gaspard?
Yeah.
I'm sorry you have to bear this torch, but you have no recollection whatsoever of saying those words. And I'm sorry you now have to be the sole person to bear that. But it's better that one person does rather than no one.
Yep.
Okay. Safe for the others.
Ciao.
Right, got my headphones back on.
Alessandro nods to you and begins to pour a small portion of the wine before repeating the prayer process. We'll go to... I think Dagmore's will potentially be more relevant time-wise, so we'll start that. Dagmore, there is a small ember on the outside of this building, just starting within the pig pen. A few small pieces of hay seem to have started to fizzle and burn. And what do you do to put this out? Or if you do, you could always fan it.
Yeah, no. Having seen what happened inside the temple, I know that it's because if I'd only seen the thing with the old woman, I might have thought that maybe I'd just try to yank somebody and just be curious to see what happens. But no, having seen those red devils come through last time, I'm wanting to put this out. So I'm going to, I guess, rush into the pig pen and see about. I guess I'll try to stomp it out.
Okay. You can stomp it out with your feet. You don't need to make a roll. We don't even need to roll athletics to jump into the pig pen. You are...
Okay. Just grunting and...
viciously stamping on this straw that had started to fizzle when out of the corner of your ear, this time another sense, perhaps toying with you, you hear some singing coming from inside the house. It is unquestionably a small girl. And she is singing pretty much the word Shalia on repeat in different tones. You hear it about 5 times.
I am sprinting to the door and swinging it open if I can.
You do so. And there's no one there.
Oh, I'm going to go inside and I'm just going to start looking into the
I
bed.
lied. You go to open the door is locked.
Oh. Is the singing still happening?
Make a -10 perception roll.
Okay.
Wow.
Go away. I'm trying to hide.
Sounds like a little girl.
Go away, demon.
I ain't a demon. I'm a dowie. Them short fellers. You saw me. You saw me. Is this Rosa?
No response.
And I suppose that the windows in this era are not the kind you can open. They're just like perma-shut, right?
There's shutters on quite a few of them, but we're pre-barred windows, so you can normally, with a little bit of effort, break into a house quite easily, which is why you don't normally have windows on the ground floor, except when you're in the middle of the countryside. Because
I'll try the window then, because it's probably easier than the door.
Shutters are closed, but forcible.
I'll use my pickaxe to try to get them open.
Let's forgo the roll. You snap it open. All seems empty inside.
Okay. Rosa! Rosa! I was saying a little bit of a hushed voice. Try not to scare her. If I don't hear anything, I'm going to hop in through the window in my classic dwarven window climb.
You don't hear anything, but you climb in. And climbing in, you survey the room. Something comes over you, something unusual. You feel a warmth, much akin to that time you were preyed upon in a religious manner. only an hour ago by Marguerite. And this warmth almost fills you like a hearty whiskey might, only one that is flowing through your veins rather than going down your gullet. Roll me a d10, please.
Okay.
You may add 10 hit points.
Wow. Okay.
And I will say this would feel akin to a religious epiphany. We're not quite at the level of Moses and burning bush, but we're talking some weird stuff, especially for a dwarf.
Yeah, I'd say when I feel that, like, my back kind of straightens up and I drop I drop my pickaxe on the floor before I'm quickly leaning down and picking it up again. And I realize that, like, most of the pain is kind of gone right now from all the blood loss.
Oh, son of a bitch. The hell was that?
I say, I'm just kind of turning around, looking in circles before I remember why I came in here.
Rosa.
And I'm gonna start just like lay down flat on the floor, look under the bed, check in the cupboards, anywhere that a girl could possibly squeeze into.
Okay.
I'm searching, top to bottom.
Anywhere you can think to look, you look, with no joy. But as you look under the bed, from behind you, you do hear a shh. I think he's coming.
I'll spin around and look. Do I see anything?
No.
Who's coming? Where are you?
No response.
Rosa, if you can find us, if you see us, just make sure you come to us. Some feller in robes with a scythe and a drunkard and me. I'm a dowie. Just keep your eyes out. We're coming for you.
Any reply?
Nope.
All right, I'm on my feet. I'm gonna exit out the window I came in, shut it,
Oh.
and I'm going to just kind of be a lot more wary now. Walking, I guess I'll walk back to rejoin Gaspard.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if he's still listening to prayers or what he's up to, but I'm
Just having some wine poured. Gaspard, you can certainly remove your fatigue condition. We will touch base with Deetlev now, who's had a good few minutes to, well, be rude to some of the patrons. So, Deetlev.
Yes.
What are you doing right now?
I'll walk. Obviously, I see the two, Otto and, for some reason, my brain wants to say Griselda. That's not her name.
Martina?
Martina. Yes. She's ministering inverted commas to him.
To Otto, yes.
So I'll walk over.
Hello. How are you? You seem better.
Yes, I feel all right. I kind of like move my arm in its sling, and it, like in a kind of like I'm injured.
You are definitely injured.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Marguerite's got a firm touch, but she's still one of the best we've got.
Yes. Can I ask something? Curious about, well...
Me? here. There's lots to be curious about.
Of course. The cook, who is now missing.
Yes.
She was the, I guess you'd call it, the minder, the guardian for Rosa?
We decided that we thought it would be wise to have both the masculine and the feminine in her life in equal doses. So she alternated. Well, until recently. Originally, she would stay for a week with Isabella, and then a week with I want to say Darak was the dwarf, Gaspard.
Dwarf, okay.
Yeah, she says the dwarf's name.
Druken.
Druken. Druken, that was the one. Funny little fellow, but he was a dwarf, which obviously presented some challenges, but he was also quite well educated, and we thought maybe that would be wise. Neither of the priests felt parenting was quite there. They didn't want to force the child into the monastery so much as give it a fair shot at her choosing her own path.
Right. And, neither of you thought you'd lend a hand?
Oh, I read the occasional story. I bought her flowers from time to time. She liked anything blue, really. So, not many blue flowers here, so I did what I could. But she was a funny little girl, but I liked her.
And Dietlev looks at Otto.
Just smiles in response.
You didn't help out?
Oh, I wasn't particularly au fait with children being... well... me.
Right.
The lonely child, and I've never married, and there's not a paternal aspect to my character.
Or a charitable one, apparently. Very well. Why was she in that building? If she was staying with the two? But then again, who looked after her in place of the dwarf when he left?
Oh, she mostly spent time with Isabella after the little band decided to leave, left in an awful huff.
And there went the only other masculine presence she had, right?
Indeed, but I would class myself as many things, masculinity and bravery or something I can perform on a stage, but the responsibility of a child is a little different.
Of course. Well, so it was just Isabella after the dwarf left?
Is there a person you'd prefer to... are you sort of making more eye contact with one person just to give you...
Just kind of looking back
Openly.
and forward between both of them, so, yeah.
Okay.
Either or, really.
I think in terms of cadence, it makes sense for there to be a little bit more alternating, despite the fact it means more work for myself.
Yes.
Yes, Isabella became her true guardian. She was always closer to Isabella, and I think perhaps it's the dwarvish nature, but I think he resented that a little bit. There was a lot of tiffs. Funny, really. Well, maybe not, but to think of the two as both guardians, still, they couldn't be more different.
Yes. Well, so I'm trying to figure out who, aside from Isabella, would be ministering to her, looking after her when Isabella couldn't. Anything along those lines, really.
Well, she did spend time in the temple as well. It's hard not to here. We all gather for prayer every morning without fail. She was no stranger to Alessandro, who I think he'd tried to teach her to read, but I believe the man lacked the patience for children. And Marguerite again tried. I think neither of those two have ever had children, nor do they seem predisposed in character to it. So they were awkward, although I would say Rosa did still love them as a child would their priests. She had a rather amusing obsession with Shalia. It was sweet. But here we are next to the monastery, so hardly a surprise.
So, I'm curious. Why she was in? I guess why she was in. Whose house was that where she was lost? Remind me, please. I can't remember.
It was actually kind of no one's house.
Yeah.
That where.
Like it was abandoned, or?
Yes, more or less. There's not many of us here. The Alessandro and Marguerite tend to sleep in the temple. What with their professions being as such, they don't have much in the way of possessions, and that doesn't leave many of us left. This was just me and Isabella until recent. Formerly, the temple was busier. There was a farrier here once upon a time. It was the gradual decay of time, I suppose, that drove everyone away. And intermarital dramas.
I guess I'm just looking for an explanation.
Oh, sorry, why she was there?
No. The the dwarf made
Yes.
some notes and during his time I guess he was looking after Rosa too.
Oh. Have you met him?
No, just a few scribbles he wrote down.
Oh, okay.
And is he still here?
No, he left a long time ago. I was just wondering where. I must have misunderstood. Sorry.
Oh, circle back to that in a second. So he had some. It's not really clear, but he had some complaints about Isabella and
Yes.
what he noted as magic.
I won't say that I know all of their dramas. I mean, many were simply down to differences in parenting. Should a child learn how to read? Should a child have a beard? How should they dress? What colours to wear? There was no shortage of petty squabbles, though I will profess I enjoyed some of the drama. As to what caused him to storm away in such a huff, she was keeping something from him, and she was keeping something from many of us, but it was... As she grew closer to Rosa, the two of them became more distant from us.
Yes.
And I think he suspetto, as they say, that there was something of import being kept, and whatever it is, well, I'd never seen his two little dwarven feet move so fast. Bearing in mind, this is a man that did not like walking around a mountain, and yet he was determined to grab as much as he could and just leave.
Well, I guess I find it curious because since I've come here, I've been trying to explain the reason why magic lingers around the both of you two.
Oh. Well, it shouldn't. Look at me, I'm rather dull.
Well, it just because you have magic lingering around you doesn't mean that you have been messing with it. It merely means that some influence of it has been on you, in you, or around you. I was very much hoping that it was a small coincidence or, a minor thing. More and more I worry that you've been cursed or...
Yes. Otto, do you mind if I leave you to recuperate? He smiles and shrugs. May we walk?
Of course.
She goes to take your arm.
I've got my staff, so I'm kind of... essentially, as we turn to leave, I put my staff on the side of her, so,
Very interesting. She still goes for your arm, but she, let's say, clearly acknowledges the gesture of placing the staff between the two of you.
Yeah. I also use it as a crutch. Well, like a walking...
Indeed.
Walking staff.
Indeed. So... I'll tell the truth, I've always thought I was cursed. Some of us in life have done deeds that have attracted a darkness to us. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Is Dietliv lying? Or is he like, yeah, no, I get what you mean. I'm not trying to say you are lying, I'm just genuinely curious.
Yeah, so essentially, he hasn't necessarily experienced it himself, but given his learnings, it's something he would have delved into theoretically, I think.
Okay. So, imagine when a soul is tainted through sin or deeds. Perhaps one's character is flawed. You listen to the darkness. You're never really alone. There are temptations there. They're everywhere. But if you listen, if you stop, and perhaps some don't have to listen, but for me, when there is not much happening, I hear them. I try not to pay attention, but I've always thought it was just demons tormenting me for past sins.
Okay.
I can assure you, I do not indulge. They are temptations, but this place is, well, this is why I came here. If there is anywhere where a soul like me can seek some sort of refuge, then it is at a house of mercy, and that is where I have chosen to spend my days. You are very curious, Mr. Deedlev.
Do you mean that I ask a lot of questions, or that you find something about me curious?
Whichever you prefer. She gives a sort of a crooked smile, like...
Well, it is one of my functions to look into things, to investigate, to find out for my master. And also, I rather do feel that this place kind of begs questions.
Yes, and since whatever those devils were decided to... Do you think they'll come back?
Probably.
She looks visibly shaken for a second now. Goes to grab your arm again and is like, damn, still staff in the way.
I mean, there's no reason they would stop unless they could be stopped. To be stopped, we need to understand what's allowing them through or what's bringing them through.
Do you think they're here for me?
Unlikely.
Oh.
Otherwise they would have only attacked you, yes?
I do not confess to know the wills of demons. They seem malicious and petty and maniacal and all sorts of other words. I'd get myself in a foul mood contemplating, but still, I suppose it's fortunate that you arrived in the nick of time. Rather fortuitous that you would arrive when you did.
Months after the first incident? It's not that fortuitous.
But in time to save a damsel in distress. Well, at least your friend did.
I didn't really know him before I came here.
Oh.
But, happy to be included with the...
Yes. One must have friends. It is... Speaking as one with a lonely path, I can attest to it not being without considerable downside. There's not a lot of pastures to enjoy. So I like your new friend. I think you should, well, you seems less stubborn than the last dwarf I met.
I imagine it's kind of like saying this shade of blue is a slightly less dark shade of blue.
I still like dwarves. I think they're fun. Serious. But I've just had my life saved by one, so I think I shall hold them in even higher regard.
A little bit of bias would be understandable, given the circumstance.
You may call it so. I will call it adoration for those who are worthy. And he was willing to lay his life down for me, and that is not something I deserve, but not something I shall forget either. He may lay down.
So,
yes?
any thoughts on this situation where you find yourself, let's call it wreathed in magic?
I hope to shake it off, if one can. If I am
One
truly
can.
cursed, then I hope to atone as I can, and spreading lavender is probably not the most diligent way to go about it, but it is better than I was. It is better than where I was, and there's far less evil here, even with a red devil shining his blackened sword at me, than back in the cities. Though I do hope that this is just a symptom of Hexensnacht, and when sun comes we will all be bright and merry again, and devil-free.
Maybe. Possible. Well, my concern was given the closeness you had to Isabella when she disappeared in a burning house, and of course with the dwarf journal, let's call it, mentioning magic. I thought possibly that Isabella had a problem with you, or I don't know, wanted you out of the way, or something.
I confess I don't know why. My suspicion is that demons attach themselves to people who have proven themselves to be susceptible. And
Corruptible?
yes, if you would wish to use such a word. But I do not confess to know more. Only that one being tempted by darkness and being offered whatever it is the devil would offer if one were to listen, that is a test of one's faith, and thus far, barring my prior sins, I have led a good life since being here.
And you don't think Isabella had anything to do with it?
I have no idea. I will say that I am suspecting of her and her whatever drove the couple apart, whatever things she kept, but she seemed happy with Rosa, and likewise the two of them clearly grew close, and I don't know, truth be told. Did Isabella have a dark demon in her ear like I do not know. Some perhaps mask it better than others, but I think there is a general air of loneliness
Mm.
to those who are, or malice, or perhaps some other sin. But
And the rest of them. Question. Given the state of the temple, who's been the most affected by said decline, degradation?
Well, I mean, both the priests have taken it rather to heart. I mean, we all have, really. I wouldn't like to say everyone here is invested in this place. It is our home, and for all of our sins, we are all here to see it thrive. So even Otto is invested, should we say. Martina, or Marguerite, apologies, given her stoicness, she was given a sense of honour or purpose, I think, when guests arrived again. So, as with Alessandro, and his prayers have been, well, Shalia has been listening to him more and heeding his prayers, as of recent, which is truly a miracle.
Well, I know that Marguerite was very effective. Took some of the pain away.
Yes, she's gifted in many ways. I'm going to suspecto that this conversation, at some point, if you have a few more remarks you'd like to make, Sheepy, feel free, but I suspecto that you may have an interruption in a moment.
Yeah, no, and that's essentially the length of where Detlef needs to go. So the rest will be a lot more benign.
Indeed. Gentlemen, are you happy with a 5-minute bio before our third leg?
Sure.
Before we return to
Yes.
Gaspard to see what he's up to. Gentlemen, I'll see you in 5.
Okay.
hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our third of this session. That's right. Oh, I'm excited. We now return to... I believe we have Gaspard being approached by Dagmar. Prayer is finished. The wine is ready. But there is a dwarf approaching too.
Yeah, I walk in kind of quickly. My lips are kind of tightly pursed together. And I just kind of cast my eyes at the ground. And I'm just kind of just... I got like a little... I'm kind of tapping my foot a little bit impatiently. And I'm just kind of quiet for now.
Dagmar, you are just in time. I do believe that the prayer is... it is finished, is it not?
Yes, it is finished. It is ready.
Good. Then...
Bottoms up then?
Yeah, bottoms up, indeed.
Enjoy.
Yeah, and Gaspar will probably notice that I look visibly just healthier. I'm not quite as pale. I've got more pep in my step, and I no longer look like I'm close to death's door, like I'm just recovering from a horrible illness.
I see Shalia is performing her prayers on you. You look well.
Something like that.
I say, and kind of divert my eyes.
Good. Well, let's have a drink on it then. Huh? A toast.
To Shalia.
To Shalia.
I just kind of mutter, don't really say it myself, and I take the drink. And
Okay.
Did he give us a cup or just the bottle?
You each have a port glass. And your regular bottle of cheap stuff as well.
I'll tilt back my glass.
Big swig. Followed by some of the bottle, probably.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Let's see. What's the
Yeah.
on that?
I just did
Magnifico.
Challenging.
Yeah, challenging.
Nope.
You swallow the glass, apparently.
Some hard shit for Umgi.
It is holy.
Well, in that case, for once, I guess I'll say my compliments to you and your divinity.
Yes. Please. I must get back to prayer. I do not want to return to find a fire again.
Oh, sure. I mean, we need to find our friend anyway.
Yeah, that we do. Come on, Gaspar, let's get moving. The
Yes.
sooner the better.
And I'm already out the door now.
And,
Ciao.
Yeah, Gaspard starts to follow and pauses for a bit and looks as if he's forgotten something, you know. You think, I'm forgetting something, I don't know. Looks funny at the Alessandro and then just follows Dagmar.
Yeah, and at first I'm kind of walking a bit far ahead, and you actually kind of hear me start to kind of mutter things like
Healing and he's coming and Rosa and Gaspard.
and I say, turning around, looking over my shoulders, seeing you kind of lagging behind a bit, like,
Catch up, man.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I don't know.
Come on, we gotta find Deatliff.
Well, yeah, on y va.
I got something I need to tell y'all real quick. Let's get in there.
and I'm heading right for the temple, getting to or right for the wherever we last saw Deatliff in the temple.
Sure. Well, he was going for a walk with Martina last, so on the upper floor, you'll bump into him. Were there any closing remarks from you, Deatliff, or was that pretty much the close of the conversation?
It was the close of the important part of the conversation. Probably just a couple of,
some small talk.
Yeah. Barring
Sure.
anything else. Or just walking in silence, because he's fine with that too.
She'd most likely go back to tending to Otto and leave you to it. Was at the sight of Gaspard and Dagmar. Gentlemen,
Ma'am.
I have work to do.
Yep, don't let us keep you, ma'am.
Hello,
And
gentlemen.
Detlef, we got something we need to discuss.
Well, you, I think, because you're all excited. I mean, I engaged with the priest because I thought it was strange, but he just did some prayer and nothing really.
Yeah, and I am visibly kind of a little bit jittery in the moment here.
Right. So you remember that spark I showed you out the window, Gaspard? You saw it, didn't you?
Oh, wait, yeah. What was that?
Well, I thought maybe we're getting another one of them incursions, as Detlef's prone to calling them. Ran over, found some flames starting in the pig pen. I put it out lickety split, no problem. And then I heard somebody singing Shalia over and over again, saying Shalia, all sing-songy. Sounded like it's coming from inside of Martina's house. Went and checked the door, it was locked. Weren't locked when we were there last, my recollections. So anyway, I spoke up, heard somebody inside. They told me to go away and call me a demon. I told them I was a dowie. And man, this is a little girl's voice. I reckon it was Rosa. So, and I may have to apologize for Martina later, but I kind of broke in her window, went inside, couldn't find hide nor hair of that little girl. I looked under the bed, checked all the cupboards, every inch of that damn place. And, well, kept hearing her voice too. She didn't get past me neither. Strange as it sounds, I'm thinking maybe. Well, remember how when we went to that other place, where everything was aflame? Well, I'm thinking maybe it's like that. Maybe she was in the same room as I was in, but in a fiery place, and I was in the not fiery place, and I could hear her through it, like a thin piece of parchment or something. That's my guess. And she said a couple things. He's coming. I reckon it's about some sort of demon. Don't rightly know who. She didn't say much more. I kept saying things to her. Told her I described ourselves to her. Told her to go to us if she sees us, but didn't hear nothing else from her. And then the damnedest thing happened. I don't know how to describe it. It was like, well, Marguerite, she prayed over me about maybe an hour back after that incursion, after I got all hurt, and I felt better. Well, out in that little house, something similar happened. She, well, there weren't nobody there except maybe that Rosa girl, if she was on that other side of wherever it is, and felt the same thing. Hell, it felt at least twice as strong, like some kind of powerful priest. I don't even know. And well, I feel pretty damn good, if being honest. But that's all I got. But I'm rather confused. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you were dreaming with your eyes open, sort of.
Well, dreams don't heal you, do they?
Oh. Indeed.
You saw the shape I was in before. I was having to use my damn pickaxe as a crutch. Much ashamed as I am to admit it, but
Vraiment, you do look better now, so.
right? That little girl, she got something to do with that Shalia goddess, I think. Maybe she's maybe she's inclined to be a priestess when she grows up. She got a natural gift for it. She's blessed or something.
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps.
I don't know if she knows how to pray or nothing. It's like the healing just radiated out from her or something. I don't know.
All the more reason to, well, get her back.
Right. And like I said, it was Martina's cottage where it happens. So when we go to that other side, maybe that should be our point of entry. Or and remember I said I seen that little flame when it happened. And what I think it was you and Neatlive were speculating that maybe it was something to do with Rosa. Obviously, not her intentionally causing it. Well, maybe what with it being outside that cottage and then me hearing her right inside, maybe y'all's right. Maybe it's a sign when we see a little flame that's almost exactly right where she is when it happens. Maybe we'll watch for the spark somewhere, and as soon as we see it, we slap down that chalk in a circle, light them candles up, and give her a whiff.
Well, could be.
Don't forget that most likely the house would burn down.
That's true. Well, I mean, how about this then? We put out the flames, and until they start somewhere, it ain't gonna hurt nobody or destroy anything can't easily replace, and then we go through.
Oh, perhaps, yeah.
Possible?
What,
And let's consider though, if even if the place does burn down, if it's that cottage, I'd feel right bad for Martina, but I think she'd understand if it meant saving Rosa's life.
Well, a house is just a house as long as nobody's in it. I mean,
We
it can
make
be
it just,
rebuilt, yeah.
yeah. I mean, if she wants, I'll help her build the damn thing. It's worth it.
But I'm curious, what have you found out, Liv? You seemed rather, how to say, intimate with Martina.
I was merely scaring her to see if I could get any extra information that she may naturally hold back because, well, we all have our secrets.
Indeed.
I think it's unlikely that anyone else had anything to do aside from possibly Rosa and most likely Isabella. My current guess would be out of a mix of misguided good intentions and possibly desperation that Isabella most likely discovered or found out some innate ability or magical property possessed by Rosa that allowed for the miracles or something similarly useful, which either drew the creatures we've seen and the magical fires or caused them to begin the siege. That would be my guess. There are a lot of other possibilities, but that is the most likely one given the evidence and everything that we have. The real question is whether procuring Rosa from said alternate page would exacerbate the problem or make it go away. If she's drawing them here, that would draw them through. If she's creating these holes, she may continue to do so. It may not help, is the issue, depending on...
Well, yes, but perhaps it's easier to fix it if she's on this page instead of on the other side.
Yeah, we got priests on this side. They could help her.
Can they?
I don't know. Maybe you can help her.
No.
It's not really my area of expertise. I can't say I make a habit of utilizing magic.
That's a good way to live, Dietlov.
Uh-huh.
I say we save her. She's in trouble, and we ain't tried it yet. Well, at least we ain't succeeded at it yet. So far, what we've been doing is just, ain't accomplishing much. We're just quite literally putting out fires, and, well, that's about it. They keep coming. We rescue her, and they keep happening. We can see where to go from there, but until then, I think it's our only real reasonable course of action.
You want to make the circle in in Martina's house?
I'm tempted, but I don't know. She said he's coming, so maybe that means, and she stopped replying to me, so maybe that means that some big old demon I couldn't see came strutting up to that cottage, and she took off running. She could be on the opposite side of the temple by now, or even inside it. So I say we watch for some sparks to show, and then we put down our chalk and what have you then and there.
Perhaps there is one more person we should talk to, because have we talked to... Oh, I just realized I didn't even ask Alessandro any questions. I was too... well, I don't know. I thought there was something funny he did with the wine, but it turned out it's just a prayer, so I don't think... I don't know. But...
Well, I mean, if
Do you not suspect either of the priests?
I kind of suspect everybody but Rosa at this point. Well, the three of us.
Do not have much to go on.
Why don't you suspect Rosa?
She's a little girl. She's just trying to survive.
And how do you know that?
She seems scared. She's got bit by one of them damn hell dogs.
I mean, so was I, and so are you.
Right, and I don't suspect you, well, this anyway, and I don't suspect me, and so I don't suspect her. We're all clearly opposed to them critters.
Okay.
Unless you got some reason to believe that she's on the same side of them and they're batting on her.
No, I just don't have any evidence that she isn't, therefore... It's impossible to be sure about it.
Well, it's impossible to be sure, maybe, but I'd put her on less likely to be suspecto than the others. Even then, I feel wrong even suspecting them. I mean, I kind of feel kind of sorry for them being stuck out here like this. Ain't got no guards. Ain't got much in the way of supplies or coin. The dowry left them. Shit's gone real sideways out here. I mean, if not for the three of us,
the two of us, I say, pointing at myself and Gaspard, I reckon plumb near everybody here, but Marguerite be dead right now.
Yes, maybe we should indeed seek her out and have a word.
Fine by me, but like I said, my standing suggestion is that we see them embers, at least maybe try to communicate, say something, say Rose's name, and say you ain't a demon, because she does seem to reply a little bit, and if she's in the area, maybe you learn something. Seems a good spot, like I said, head on over to the other side.
Dagmore, I will ask you which of the mental traits you felt was most appropriate. Chaotic dreams? I believe that was yours and Gaspard's choice. Yes. You aren't asleep right now. But I have rolled a dice for each of you during that conversation. And as you say the words that you should be diligent for any embers, Dagmore, it just sort of occurs to you. You get this image that fires could be starting all over the place and you wouldn't know because you're inside, not outside. And you picture, oh my god, this house could be burning down. Now that house could be burning down right as we speak, because he's coming.
You know what? Maybe, like I said, we need to keep an eye out for these embers. How's about I head outside? I'll just do a little run around the perimeter, just keep eyes peeled on the surrounding buildings and surrounding environs outside temple. Maybe one of y'all look around the inside and question folks, and just keep looking, and you see something, just, try to speak to it if you see it. What do y'all think?
I do not know. I do not care to split up. I mean,
well, you do what you want to do. I can't let nothing happen outside. For all I know, that little girl could be getting ate by dogs right now. And I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna walk outside and start walking around the perimeter, patrolling for fires.
There's not much of a patrol needed. Reason being is as you open the door, Martina's house is starting to go up in flames.
Well, shit. I will lean back inside the door, and I'll be shouting when I do it, but I'll say, y'all, come quick. Martina's house. And I don't even explain myself, but I just exclaiming that, and I run outside sprinting, and I'm going for the well and the water.
Okay. I need to check in with the other characters, as Dagmore has shouted this to you.
When Dagmore head pops around the corner and shouts this, then Gaspard will look at Detlef and shrug his shoulders. And, well, he knows there's nobody in there. Let's go check it out then, I guess. And he will follow Dagmar outside.
Okay.
Yep. Dagmord's doing his best to get buckets of water and throw them at the house. His mindset right now isn't that someone's dying so much as frickin' demons might come through if the hole opens.
No, that's fair enough. When one says the house is on fire, you can see flames about a foot high in 4 points around the building that, in the time it takes for you to get the water and approach, have grown to about 2 feet high. Within the flames, you can see faces. those red devils that you had seen before, they smile back at you with their forked tongues.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps, but I'm persevering on getting that water.
Oddly, Dagmar, you feel no fear whatsoever toward them. Nothing but contempt.
I do not like them.
Indeed.
I don't like them.
Deep Living Gaspard. There are some fires. What would you like to do? Well, Dagmar is playing Dwarven Firefighter.
Has Dietlef followed?
No,
Damn.
I've not run, but essentially quick stepped towards the inside of the temple.
Of the temple?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Then, yeah.
Gaspard, yeah? What's your...
Well, then he's strolling towards the flames, drawing his blade.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, Dagmar, you put them out, and I will slay whatever comes out, if anything comes.
Can do.
I mean, you sure there's nobody in there, right? I mean...
Yep. Unless she's gone back in again. If she is, she's in the other side.
Yes, well, then if you can't put it out, then just let it burn. I mean...
Can't you see them damn faces on that shit?
I say pointing real quick with one hand as I scoop up a bucket of water and go running at the house to dump it on the flames.
Okay.
There's always faces in the fire. It's just your imagination.
Each bucket of water is more than sufficient to take out one of these clusters of fire. However, as you are staring into one, Gaspard, waiting for some potential prey to come to you, and I will say that there is certainly temptation to perhaps let the fire grow a little larger to see what comes out. There is something distracting from that. I'm going to ask I've already done the roll for you. As I have been instructed to do more passive perception rolls, this time you rolled a 15. And inside the building, you catch a small glimpse of the head of a small girl through the window, who then pulls her head back down.
Bleu. Dagmar, the girl is inside. Quickly.
Shit, we gotta get in there.
I'm dumping more water, trying to put out the rest of the flames.
He will sprint towards the window.
Okay.
And we'll start to climb through. I mean,
Sure.
and all at the same time looking for that girl.
And Dagmar,
Mm-hmm.
yourself, are you following?
Is the fire put out?
3 out of 4.
I'm gonna keep it the fire. I'm gonna trust Gaspard to handle it, because if we get in there and the flames persist and demons pop out, I figure we're all dead anyway.
Okay. As you're inside, Gaspard, you do not see anything.
Oza. Little girl.
Shh. Be quiet. I'm trying to hide.
What? Where are you? Come to me. It's safe here.
No response.
Where did the sound come from?
Next to the door, in a place where there's obviously no one there.
Mm-hmm. Are you in the fireplace? Hello?
Yes.
Why can't you come back?
No response.
Who put you there?
Still no response.
Back down. Dagmar, do you have the chalk?
How's the fire doing?
Gaspard has been frantically searching around for a little bit. The fire is out. I need to check in on Dietlev right now. Is he pursuing his questioning career?
No.
I'm genuinely curious.
Dietlev essentially steps into the temple
Yep.
and raises his voice and says, "Fire at one of the buildings outside."
Okay.
And then walks out and heads towards the building.
Okay, so Dagmar, as you go to reach the last bucket, Dietlev is coming back down the steps toward you with a few other individuals following. The first of which is Father Alessandro, as well as Martina. You suspect others may be close behind. There are a few other smouldering points on the ground surrounding the building.
I'm gonna be busying myself, stomping them out, and I'll say, Gaspard, we got little flames out here. Rosa, you around here?
Well, she was definitely here before. I mean, it was like she was standing right beside me, but there's nothing here. She said she's in the fiery place.
So close again.
Yeah, quickly. If we draw the circle, maybe we can get her. Lift her out quickly.
Yeah, I'll hand him the chalk. He's got longer arms than me.
Out of those assisting you, Alessandro begins sort of stamping and throwing even some of his robe and his hat onto the fire, just putting it out at every opportunity. Martina with him sort of flounders over some of the water to try and take over from what you were doing, Dagmar. It seems that Marguerite is also heading down the stairs, dragging Otto by the arm. Help is here.
Thanks for helping out, y'all. Got something to tell you. If y'all see any flickering flames anywhere, just keep your eyes peeled. You see them, just stomp them out. There's enough of you. If you just keep looking around, have at least one or two people going around inside the temple looking for fires. Just put them out. That seems about how them red fellers get through. Them damn demons. Keep the fires out. Keep the demons out. You hear?
Alessandro looks at you like, I don't know what's going on, but I'll do what you say for now. And Dietlev, you've been given a sort of a tertiary understanding of what's happening. What are you doing? Ooh. Afraid I didn't get that from you, Dietlev.
No, sorry, that was just me going,
Okay.
Pondering.
Actually, yes. For the precise moment, Dietlev is going to stand and watch.
Okay. Dagmar, you were bringing the chalk to Gaspard, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Gaspard starts drawing a circle.
Gaspard starts to draw the circle. Where's Dietlev watching from, may I
Not
inquire?
very far away. And actually, once they start drawing the circle, Dietlev will walk up to,
Okay.
to
That's
them
sort of
and...
like... Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay, we're committed.
Well, just before he will stop them, or stop Gaspard, and say one quick thing before we finish this and before we commit. Mr. Dagwood, Can you guarantee that you won't jump up, start shouting, and run around as soon as you hear the girl cry for help?
I'm kind of quiet for a moment, clearly thinking.
I'll try to be a bit less noticeable than the last time.
Try is not promise.
I promise I'll do everything I can to save her without putting you at risk. Does that work?
It's not us being at risk that is the concern. It is not being able to complete what we set out to do because you panic or because you want to save the girl more than you want to be successful.
I do want to be successful, I assure you.
And
Good.
I pause for a second and say,
Then with that in mind, maybe we should go closer to the building that isn't on fire so we can go in safely where we suspect there may not be demons on the other side.
That's not unreasonable. How
It will take
about
a minute extra, and given the fact that we are right next to the building on fire, perhaps we should,
fine. And what do you say we leave the door open so that we don't have to worry about opening a flaming door?
Sounds wonderful.
Let's get to it.
I'll do the little polite gesture for Deetliff to lead the way. Kind of overacted.
Okay.
Let's go.
Where's Deetliff leading the way to?
Just to the other house. This is the dwarves one, right?
Yeah, the inn's probably as good a place as any nearby to quickly transition, if I can co-opt that word, back again. So, gentlemen, you quickly, briskly rush over to the dwarven house. The others looking bemused at what you're doing, but nevertheless nodding in agreement right now, under the assumption that you clearly must know what you're doing as you're acting with such purpose. And who begins to draw a circle?
Gave Gaspard the chalk. I'm going to be checking my dwarven pistols, making sure I've got them loaded with salt, just like Giuseppe told me.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Start
One
drawing
circle is drawn, and you have a good, healthy supply of candles available.
I take a seat.
Yes. All of you, I will assume, take a seat.
Yes.
And begin to listen to the fire, allowing it to gradually consume your auditory senses on one side, followed by another, till all you hear is this howling flame, followed by smell, sulphur. An unpleasant smell, but one you breathe in deeply and feel yourself growing ever so slightly lightheaded before you perform that head nod, that moment where you're just about to fall asleep. Only this time, when you open your eyes, it is far more brisk, and you are now in hell. That very same place, the world around you on fire, the heat emanating from the walls around.
Good to be home. I mean, I can resist that.
Gentlemen, your eyes are open. You seem to be alone.
Rosa.
We're in that damn place again.
Let's, if we can, be quiet and not shout out for now. Yes.
Good, she was here. Rosa.
Well, you are in the next building along now.
Oh, shit, yeah.
But you gather your senses.
maybe whichever one of y'all's sneakiest should take the lead.
I look at the Frenchman, who obviously isn't a Frenchman, but
Close enough.
close enough to be sneaky.
Just noticed that I actually have indeed quite a healthy stealth stat. So, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I will try to scout, see what I can gather. In the other page, the door was locked, wasn't it?
You opened the door to Martina's before you left. So Dagmore had said. The door for this building, yes indeedy, is closed. The window is unbarred, though, in this realm as much as another.
Mm-hmm. Was the window okay? I will, try to stealthily climb out the window and see what I can see.
Okay.
I'm assuming
You can climb out
roll.
of the window, but let's do a
Yeah.
roll to see how well you can avoid the senses of whatever else may be there.
Why is there a -10 modifier?
We can forgo that.
I'd like to know where it comes from.
From hell.
Probably.
I will say you can make an average stealth. Please.
Average.
Sì, 3 average.
Magnifique.
Magnifico.
Your boots land down on the charred ground, no grass to crumple underneath, just what is almost like a barren volcanic earth, without a sound. You're able to see around you on the hills figures and shapes moving, some winged beasts flying in the sky, but nothing seems headed towards you. And you look over towards Martina's. There in the window is a small girl waving at you. You see her clearly now for the first time, able to make her out. She waves her hand happily, merrily at you. A good 5 shakes before making the come here motion. And that seems simple enough if it weren't for 2 of the hounds you had seen before circling the fountain at the centre of the courtyard. Not infatuated with the house, but in the vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you.
I'm still at the window, I'm assuming, so...
Yes, but you can move pretty freely, you feel.
Yep.
Is it clear to come out?
I see the girl. She's in Martina's house. She's waving at me, but there are 2 of those hounds.
I grimace.
Yeah, so come out quietly. I will try to sneak to the house without them noticing.
Oh boy. All right then.
And I will climb out the window.
Oh, I'm going to do away with the sling.
Okay.
I don't actually need it.
Yes. Yes, not too helpful for stealth rolls either. Okay. You may all climb out the window. I'll ask you each for an average stealth check, please. Just to see how... I mean, if you... Yeah?
I'm actually going to hold
You're going to hold fire for now?
by the window.
Okay.
I know
Just purely because I don't know... Detlef doesn't know how conspicuous he will be comparatively.
Okay.
and he doesn't really want to enact any magic right now, so...
Okay. Was that an average roll?
That was average.
Okay, good stuff.
Yep.
I know where the -10 comes from. It's from a breastplate.
Ah. Okay. So, as Dagmore is climbing out the window, Gaspard, what are you doing?
He's like sprinting, crouch sprinting over to the
Okay.
other building.
You crouch sprint and make your way across, seemingly unnoticed. Dagmore, you land outside of the window with a small thud, more delicate than your last by far, but it is enough to elicit a snarl from the other side of the courtyard.
Yeah, I tense up, looking in that direction, kind of freeze where I sit.
It will be sort of around the corner of the building, so it's not like there's line of sight, but imagine an enemy with a "what was that noise?" sort of look about them. You suspect you might have caught the attention of something.
Okay.
We'll come to you in just a moment, Gaspard, as you enter. But Dagmore, what are you doing? D-Liv, you're inside observing this.
Yeah, I think knowing that something has heard me, I'm going to maintain my position next to the window. Just kind of planning whether to fight or run or hop back in the window, just kind of waiting to see what happens.
Okay. We'll put it down to an intelligence test. Halfway across the courtyard, you hear a pitter-pat of paws, claws, some twisted abomination of the two, before a snarl, and then another snarl that sounds like two cats fighting, if those cats were far larger and more canine and demonic in nature.
Okay. Yeah, if they seem distracted, then I will try to make my way over to the house over to Martina's house.
I will ask you for an easy stealth roll now. As these two beasts are effectively trying to tear at each other, not play fighting by any stretch. They are trying to kill each other.
I'll do my reroll.
You can do a reroll.
Yep. Fortune.
You can't fail all of the rolls. There you go.
Ninja Dagmord.
You tiptoe across delicately, even for a dwarf. D-Liv, you witness all of this in its miraculousness. What are you doing?
Aside from checking for some type of demonic shroud or magic to allow Dagmore to be quiet,
Yeah.
So the problem D-Lev is having is that he's aware he's not super stealthy anyway, and he's also aware that essentially stepping out could be a problem. So he's essentially holding himself until there is a need for confrontation or for something to be enacted. Because if he steps outside, he's worried that immediately it's going to be like magic. It adds another dimension to the possibility of being noticed or seen. He, as much as both Sheepy and D-Lev would like to help, essentially
You
feels that
are
helping.
effectively carrying dog biscuits.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Okay. So for now, observing.
Once everything goes sausage shaped, then we'll both be jumping into action.
Sure.
Until then, we're just going to be sitting there being like, well, Aren't we being boring?
So, inside, Gaspard, and shortly followed by Dagmar. We'll start with Gaspard. You are greeted with someone you have met now for the first time. As you step inside the door, a little girl who is halfway through eating an apple looks you square in the eyes. Hello.
Hello. Are you Rosa?
Yes, I'm Rosa. Who are you?
My name is Gaspard.
Hello, Gaspard. Nice to meet you.
Is this room on fire at all?
Everywhere's on fire to a degree.
Okay.
The walls. It's sort of a difficult one to visualize as it's on fire but not burning.
Mm-hmm.
Just in.
Yeah, but just wondering if there was a diminishing effect from the girl.
Perhaps. It's better off than than the original hell pit you were in. I'm hiding. I think the big one might have seen me.
Well, get down. Get down.
Yes.
How did you get here?
Oh, I got here in the fire.
Oh, which fire?
The one in the house?
Something drag you here?
I don't know really. There was a fire and then there was a doggy that chased me and then another doggy. There's been so many doggies. Point of reference, no intuition roll needed. Dagmar, you sort of creep in the door at this point. She doesn't seem particularly fazed by any of this. And there is a soft red glow to a few of the veins on the side of her face that are sort of like a reddy orange.
Would that mean anything to us?
I don't know. It might do. Oh, you're like me.
How's that?
You're going to come and stay with me.
Well, I can't say we want to particularly stay here. We come to rescue you.
Oh,
We're
okay.
gonna take you back.
Oh, that would
Back
be
to
nice. This place is really boring. I don't like it very much.
Boring? What? Don't you remember me before and them two dogs bit you?
Yes, I didn't like that very much. I screamed for help like I was told to do, but and then you came and then they went and stuff.
I tried. Believe me, I tried to get you.
I'm happy I've got friends here now. I'm going to have a tea party. Would you like one? I'm going to make some tea.
You know
Perhaps
what?
it can wait. We have
You-
a much better place for you to make tea.
Yeah, I would love a glass once we get out of here and back to the other side. What do you say, Rosa?
But we can't leave, silly.
Of course we can.
Pourquoi? Why not?
She gives the teapot stance, hands on hips, sort of palms facing outwards, and shakes her head like she's telling you off. You're not. You're big and brave like me. Look. And she points to the side of her face that's orange, and then goes to point at yours. Look. You're like me.
I'll look over at Gaspard's face just to humor her, and do I see anything different?
Yeah, one of the veins on the side of his neck that she points to is like a bright red.
Well, that ain't right. It's probably just this place.
That means you're
Gaspard,
going
you
to
got a
stay.
weird- No, we left here last time. You did that thing. You touched one of them dogs, and there's a loud bell, and then we woke up back on the other side.
Yes, I made him feel the poo-poo.
Why don't you hold on real tight to us, and maybe
maybe do that again. We all go back together. Don't you think
Nope.
that'd work?
Nope. You're staying with me too. And she's gonna grab your beard and lift it up. Peekaboo. There it is. Found it. I win.
Well,
And she just points you in the side of the neck a little bit. And Gaspard, he's got a red vein as well.
There's something wrong with you. You got something there.
Yes,
you got something too.
this is why you can't leave. This is what, I can hear the voices sometimes, and they tell me that it is, it's why we can't go.
No, but you do not understand. We came through a circle, and we can draw. Well, surely we can draw the circle again and just step through again.
Yeah, you're, I don't know what to call him. Is your kin or something? A fella driving a carriage. He told us to find you. Don't you want to see him again? I assume he's your kin.
Who's my kin? I'm confused. What's a kin?
Oh, your family. Some carriage driver fella. He told us to look into you.
I don't know a carriage driver. I know Isabella. Have you seen her? She is a mess.
Oh yes.
I tried to pick her bits up again, but they're all over the place.
She puts her hands gesturing there's a piece here and there's a piece here, there's a piece here.
Just come with us. I mean, I've got a friend for you on the other side.
But I'm hiding.
Lisa.
We shouldn't go outside.
Meanwhile, Deedlev, the two hounds in the courtyard, having hissed at each other, leave.
You mean meanwhile, while the other two do everything but try and offer her ice cream and candy to get it?
Exactly, yeah. Basically, you hear some hissing and snarling from outside, and then walking past your house, these two hounds just kind of vacate.
Yeah. Also, sorry you two, but the massive amount of fail trying to get a girl to go with you. Very funny. I've been muted for a while. The doglets go.
They both just leave. Hissing and growling in a fairly pissed off teenager sort of way, thrashing occasionally.
In that case, if I'll have a once over, look left, look right, just make sure that the coast is clear.
Yeah.
And then I'll try to go and join them.
Okay. The coast looks incredibly clear. You don't see any movement at all. Everything
Then,
seems to have vacated.
I will still try to go slowly,
Okay.
quietly.
So
Sorry,
you go.
not-
So let's have an easy stealth test from you just to see how quiet you are. You may surprise yourself.
Not already.
Okay, there's the occasional clunk and crunch, but
I'm gonna re-roll it
sure,
just because he would be trying, so I should try.
it makes sense. That's better.
Nice.
Let's not attract the doggies. Deadlift things.
I'm a ghost in the wind.
You walk through the door.
Hello. I'm
Oh,
Rosa.
where did you come from?
Outside?
You are
The
sneaky fella.
Quickly close the door, please. I'm trying to hide here.
yes. I close the door.
So we all came to rescue you. Come out with the three of us.
You can't rescue me, silly. We're stuck here. Well, we are, not him. He can go.
Points to Deadlift.
He's a damn wizard.
Yes, Shalia will save him, but not you. You can stay with me and have a tea party.
Why won't Shalia save us, but save him? He's using them damn fell magics.
Because you've got this.
Points to your necks.
I'll look over at Deetliv. Does he have any
No, he's fine.
weird veins?
You can see a good bit of his neck, and there's nothing that's bright and red and fiery.
dressed very salaciously today.
Ooh.
I'm going to have lemon tea.
And starts pouring a make-believe cup out on the floor. Sat down with her cross-legged.
Rosa, if we can't leave, how'd we already leave this place just earlier tonight?
Because you didn't have distance, silly.
I'm going to walk over to the tea party.
Hello.
And crouch down on the balls of my feet.
You look very serious.
I will try to ease my features slightly so I look less serious.
Okay.
But it doesn't really work.
Would you like some tea?
She looks like hesitant. Like, I'm not sure if this man's a tea drinker or not.
Okay.
Just a drop, please.
What type of tea do you want?
Ooh, I don't know what type's available here, so how about Pourer's Choice?
I don't have that one, but I have, specialty. Here's specialty.
Gives you an invisible cup of tea.
Take it. Thank you very much. Hello, Rosa.
Hello.
I'm Detlef.
Hello, Detlef.
Detlef Yonka.
That's funny.
Right? If you don't mind, while we have our tea, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, just to get my bearings. As you can tell, I'm a little bit out of place here.
Okay.
Obviously the other two don't need to know what's going on.
Wait.
They understand.
Isabella said I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
I just told you my name.
Oh.
Therefore,
Even
we are
people
no longer strangers.
I wasn't supposed to talk to Alessandro either. He's funny. And he wears a funny hat. You do magic though, so maybe...
Maybe...
You have a funny color. Why are you purple? I'm blue. And white. Look.
It, like, puts her arm next to you as if to, like, compare wristbands.
Is she blue and white?
She's evidently a magic user.
Yeah. And when did that happen to you? And I, like, tap my neck.
Oh. Ever since I got a blessing of Shalia, I have been a really big, brave girl. And now I'm not scared of anything.
Yes. And was that the same time you came to this place?
I think so. Maybe I went to sleep in the middle.
Wait a minute. Who gave you that blessing then?
It was when I had the special blessing. I threw a bit up. It was a bit icky. Bleh.
But
Who did it?
Who did it? Yes.
It was Alessandro. I think he gave me the cuppa. It was it tasted like berries, but then it tasted strong. I didn't like it very much. It was like an angry drink.
Some bitch.
I spit it out. But
Clearly not enough.
no, I've still got some. Now I can't leave. I'm stuck.
We'll see about that, and Gaspard will take up the chalk and start drawing a circle around everyone.
That's not going to work, I don't think, Gaspard.
How do you know? I mean, at least we can try.
And I'm standing there bewildered while you're doing that. Sorry, go ahead.
Why, oh, you're a dwarf. That's so cool.
Thank you.
Not really.
Dwarfs
No,
are,
really.
dwarfs are very serious.
We may be. We have damn fine construction, unlike the Umgi. You should see these houses around here. I'm surprised they ain't caught fire sooner.
What's a construction?
Construction. It's one of the most important things in the world, right next to mining, alcoholic beverages, and chiseling, and anything else to do with stone and drink.
She was pouring tea through half of that, and like you lost her attention halfway through.
Okay.
I suspect that if the circle will work for any of us, it will be me. So, and I stand up and I say, if I go, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Rosa, and please look after my friends here until they are able to move on. Yes.
Well,
She just like
maybe,
looks around for a second.
Do you want to come? If you wait a minute, I think we're going to have to play the game.
Well,
game.
just let me try this first.
Okay.
And while Gaspard is drawing the circle, I'm gonna step into it and sit down.
He's drawing the circle around everyone, a big circle.
Oh, a big circle? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that case,
I'll sit down to, and I'll invite Rose over, and I'll just say,
Hey, Rosa, just humorous. Just take a seat real quick.
Okay,
What
but
is this game?
we need to do it quietly. It's a really hard game. I played it twice. The first one hurt.
What do you mean?
Have you finished the circle, by the way?
Not yet. He's like intrigued by this game, so he's just like 2 feet away
Okay,
from
well,
finishing the circle.
sometimes the things come and chase me, and I have to run away. And sometimes I have to hide, and sometimes I have to dance, and...
Dance?
Yeah.
How's that keep demons away?
You're silly. You need to play more games.
But who
So-
makes you dance? Who tells you to dance?
Marguerite? No. Martina taught me dance. It's fun. I can show you.
You know what? Sure. Show us. I'm curious.
Okay. I assume the circle's on pause right now.
Yeah, he's intrigued.
Okay. Basically, she does a weird version of hopscotch while chanting
Shala, 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 hoo.
and like jumps down on the ground and puts her hands on the floor and then jumps up doing it. Like, this kid's like 5 and does like a jumping jack and then does it again like a hop and a skip.
This is my game.
And that actually works.
Yes.
Whatever, she's just confused. Go out of the way, Dagmon. I'm trying to finish this circle.
I'm not confused.
sure.
I'm very special.
Sure. Yeah. I'm sure you are. Come over here, Rosa. Just take a seat next
Okay.
to us and just rest for a moment. And let me ask these weird glowy red marks. How does one get rid of them?
I can maybe. I can do it.
Well, can you get rid of your own?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
Well, could somebody from the temple maybe get rid of yours? You think?
Side note and interruption. Thud on the ground. One singular loud thud.
I think it's time to leave, y'all.
finish the circle, maybe?
Yeah, he's just about finished it.
Bye,
I'm gonna
Mr.
get my
Detlef.
kettle in here.
It was nice meeting you. I'll see you,
You too.
again. Bye bye.
Rosa.
She like waves her hand really, really intensely at you.
Yeah.
And Detlef, you get that urge to close your eyes.
Can I close my eyes?
As you open them, it's almost like Dagmar and Gaspard, you're closing your eyes on him, but with your eyes open. He sort of horizontally just disappears.
Okay. Because yeah, basically, and I'm basically doing it with my mark and everything, trying it, and presumably failing.
This was without smelling any candles or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
This was just.
Gotcha.
I would say though, there is also a hefty ringing in your ears.
Kind of wince hearing it.
Yes, a missing detail, but an essential one.
So we need to stand a bit further back.
Further back from what?
Just do what she says.
She goes to the back of the room.
Girl. I'll stand up and I'll move along with her. She's been staying alive all on her own for all night so far. She's doing a lot better than we are, apparently. So, hell, just do what she says. I just shake my head, but I proceed and I follow suit. However, whatever she does, I'm gonna do.
Well, she goes to the back of the room first and just stands there looking at the door, and you hear another thud. Another. Each one consecutively getting louder. May have dodged a bullet there, Sheepy.
I'm gonna draw my pistols to have them ready.
Wait.
Just being ready.
Do you still have your, what did you say, your flug?
A flood. Sure do.
Take a drink from it.
What? Well, I take it out and I take a little sip from it.
Sure, roll me 1d3.
Okay.
Okay, you suffer 1 wound. As you drink it, you feel that whiskey-like burn. Wow, dick move. You feel that whiskey-like burn, only it transforms into more like heartburn. Deeply unpleasant and scoring your insides. Lightly, but we shouldn't understate how much that bloody hurts.
Cool. I've updated my wounds. Alright. Oh, I'm clearly just visibly just kind of racked with pain from doing that. Don't do it. I don't know what's up with this place, but that ain't right. Don't drink it.
Is there any change in his red vein?
Slightly?
Drink more. No.
Screw this. And Gaspard's gonna take a big swig of his own flask.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Please roll me 1d10.
I was gonna say probably a bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't kill yourself.
1d10 will do it.
Oh no.
Okay. It definitely hurts like hell as you do so. It burns through to your very core. Dagmar, you see that intense red throbbing of the vein gradually start to diminish.
Huh, that's pretty cool. I think you're going to need more though.
And interrupting your train of thought now is something at the door. No knock, no forewarning, but something unidentifiable crashes through the door, piercing it. First glance, you would assume a tree comes crashing through, held lengthways. It's only until it is a couple of yards from your face you recognize this to be perhaps some 15-yard long black tinted sword. I'm going to ask each of you to make first an easy dodge roll.
You say 15-yard long.
Yes, ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
It's the entire length of the building.
Yeah.
You said easy dodge?
Yes.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Congratulations.
Ew.
Oh wow, you still passed. Okay, well that feels like a dark whisper. You can. What do you think tempts Gaspard to move out of the way?
That throbbing vein that's
Grab the
slowly
girl?
vanishing.
Shake her or shout at her even? Perhaps. I'm just throwing ideas in. Or potentially just some malicious darkness reaching down inside of you, making you feel the urge to like twitch uncomfortably.
No, it's the vein in his neck that suddenly stings and it makes him like physically move away from it.
Okay. You step just to the side, ever so slightly, without almost time to notice, and this huge, colossal blade is now between you and Dagmar. You make out faces on it, each carved in and yet moving. One hisses at you. The blade shifts from vertical to horizontal. And now, gentlemen, we play the game. We all know the game. The game is...
It's a dance.
Well, it could be. For ease, here is a means to tell me whereabouts you might go in the room. Currently, we have Gaspard at 1. We have Dagmar at 3. Okay? Little girl's in the middle. And the blade is somewhere between 1 and 2. So, Gaspard, would you like to roll a d3 for me, please? And would you mind tossing a coin for me, heads or tails? And this will determine the height of the blade.
Shall I call out heads or tails, or...?
No, just toss the coin.
At least you're not throwing it to your witcher.
It will be initially from head height, staring you straight in the face. The blade now turns horizontal and slices downwards towards the feet of Dagmar. It's safe to say, Dagmar, if this were to hit you, it would be very, very bad. What are you doing to get out of the way of this?
I mean, I guess dodge is the only thing you can do.
I mean... Maybe. Currently, it's difficult to see on the map, so just to refresh your memory, there is a wardrobe, a bed, and a chest of drawers on the opposite side of the room. There's not a massive amount of furniture, but I'd say a dodge or athletics, you could just simply try and jump.
Okay. I think, let me see. Our dodge and athletics, those are based on the same attribute, aren't they?
Pretty much.
Yeah, they're identical.
Okay.
I will, I guess...
Average, please.
Can I try to... I mean, this might be like a different turn thing. Like,
sure.
grab Rosa, like, to like make off with her to...
You can do it on your turn.
Okay. Let's see, so I'll do dodge.
Yep.
And what difficulty is that?
Average.
Average, okay. Yep. I'm gonna do a reroll.
Okay.
My last.
Oh my god! I didn't anticipate your dodge being so poo. Still, it's everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll use my last. Yeah, use my last fortune.
So that's how you kill a dwarf.
That's how you kill a dwarf.
Yep.
Hit it with something so damn big, and I'll offer you a corruption reroll.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Because I think it's tempting. We'll figure out what that is in a moment. Okay. Splat. So this is effectively just going to inflict a critical wound on you. But it's going to be a plus 30 to the roll. So we're going to roll a random hit location. It's going to get you on the right arm. And we're now going to have to do a crit roll, but I don't think it actually tells you the numbers. I didn't think about this. Ah, bollocks, you can't edit the number. Do you have the table to hand, Gaspard?
I have the book here.
Do you mind bringing up the crit tables? I don't like doing books mid-session, but feck it. Just hit crit arm for me, Dagmar.
Okay. Minor arm cut 18.
18. It's going to have to be a plus 20. So I tell you what, anything from 0 to 20, we re-roll. Let's just do it that way. So just roll again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basic.
I've got it here. You can roll.
Okay. What's 18 plus 20? So 38.
38 is a bleeding hand.
A bleeding hand. Okay. Miraculously, this swipes and slices into your hand. Considerable gash, blood pouring everywhere as you manage to dodge somewhat to the side. Okay, I'm going to ask Dagmar for a 1d3, please.
Okie doke.
Oh, good lord. Okay. And slash 1dc. Or is it slash roll 1dc?
Slash R 1dc.
Slash R 1 space 1dc.
Space 1dc. Okay.
Okay. That is. Was that heads or tails? Because that was the wrong coin.
It says 0, whatever that is.
What was mine? What was mine?
It was the same. So it was. It's effectively okay.
Mine was tails.
Okay. The girl, as it swipes across at feet height, she simply just jumps over it, doing her star jump. Shada. Gaspard.
Yes.
This is basically swiping and scraping along the floor towards your legs. What are you doing?
Jumping over it, probably.
Okay. Let's have an average dodge. Or athletics, even.
Let's see. It's the same. Average. Is there anything... Ooh. Nah, it's. I've got a bonus for athletics to distract, but that's not really...
Not quite.
Not distracting anything, no.
Okay. You jump. Arms up in the air, cool as a cucumber. And I would say to both of you right now, you are completely and utterly fearless. Something strikes you, not just a sword in your case, Dagmar, but both of you are borderline in your element right now. This is a pretty cool feeling. There's a little bit of rage and a little bit of frustration at whatever the hell is having the audacity to do this, but moreover, there is no fear. Gaspard, 1d3, please.
Yes, oui, monsieur.
Oh, good lord. Straight cleaning from left to right. Okay, and toss me one coin, please.
That is a hit.
That will be Dagmar.
Yes.
Sweeping from left to right in the room again. This blade now twists, cleanly swings from what seems like not that far away towards your head. What are you going to do?
I guess I will dodge again.
I mean, dodging is pretty standard. Another average dodge, please. Feel free to pass this one. Okay.
Yep, I got no rerolls.
Should we give you another corruption point?
Yeah.
I'm happy to see you rake some in finally.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, I'm not expecting a pass.
There
Oh,
we go.
okay. Never mind. Prove me wrong. Okay. So, in the space of about 5 seconds, this blade has pierced into the room, turned horizontal, swiped to the bottom right, swiped all the way across the ground, the girl jumping over it, Gaspard jumping over as well. It then cleanly moves up towards your head, top right-hand corner. This time the girl dropping to the floor. Shalia. She seems fine. And there's one final swipe now upwards towards the top left corner of the room, and a mighty roar is let out that is a little bit unsettling, let's say. The blade is slowly drawn out. Maybe it's all over now. Maybe not. An incredibly large hand gradually makes its way inside the building. You think, how long can an arm be? Well, the answer is long enough. Who would like to roll the first d10? And firstly, tell me which square you're standing on.
I think I'm still on 3 because I've been dodging around.
Okay.
I made a jump, so I'm probably like on 8 or 6 or something.
Okay, we'll go for 3 and 8. Roll me a d10. Gaspard.
I will roll.
Basically, blindly, this hand starts reaching in just to your side, Gaspard. It just starts reaching past you, clawing at the side of that bottle cabinet you were on earlier, just touching it gently with the fingers, which you could easily be picked up by such hand, and with a instant scrunch, it is just shredded to pieces. You're each free to move to another square.
I'll move to 2, just to be behind Rosa.
Okay.
Yeah, go to.
I'm just kind of watching her because, at first I was thinking about trying to save her, but at this point, Dagmord, I'm just like.
Yeah, apologies, I glossed over that.
Yeah, she seems to know what the hell she's doing, so I'm leaving her do her own. I'm more likely to get her killed than.
Yeah, she's basically dancing on 5 right now.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stand on 2 and just let her do her thing.
Okay.
Because she is.
And Gaspard, you were on 8?
I was on 8, and I'm torn between sticking my rapier in that giant hand and moving to 6.
I'll give you a minus corruption point to do it.
I don't know.
I don't know what bad stuff could happen from that.
Let's do. Okay, this is a dangerous thing. So let's see how he feels about it. Yeah, he's sensible enough to move to 6.
Okay. After squeezing this piece of furniture into, well, oblivion and many thousands of splinters, I'm now going to ask for, is it Dagmor's turn?
I believe so.
Can you roll me 2d10, please? Separately. One, then another.
Okay.
I know you can hover over to see the result, but it's slightly more... Okay, interesting. We'll come to that in a moment. So you two were on 6 and 3, yeah?
I know I'm on 3. Yes. I can't remember what Gaspard was on.
Gaspard was on 6, if I remember. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you lucky boys.
Oh no! Wait, no. I'm sorry. I was on 2. I relocated 2. Sorry.
Okay. So the first thing that happens is after shredding this piece of furniture to pieces, it slams the ground with the force of an earthquake. I'm going to ask you each to make an endurance roll to stay stood upright. That will be an average roll.
I got low center of gravity.
Or it could be athletics, but I think endurance is perfectly apt because you both pass. Okay. This heavy thud sort of reverberates up through your bones and jars you for a second, but you're both able to stay completely upright. The girl just seems relatively unfazed, although topples on one foot to kind of like topples slightly, and then come back and puts her hands on her hips looking at the fist. Following that, the hand then slams to the right side of the building, just knocking into the brickwork. Several pieces of the roofing tiles falling down on the floor around you. Gaspard. Still don't want to hit it. Could lose a corruption point.
Well, I'm not taking into account the frenzy, unholy rage thing. How will that factor in?
You'd stab it twice, and really angrily. Unless you have another idea.
No, I think I will have to at this point. Well, I don't want to, but I think my character has to.
I think the frustration will be there.
Yeah.
Can we like double team it? Cause I mean, this thing ain't going away.
You can try.
Yeah. I'm going to stab it.
Yeah, I'm gonna run at it with my. I'm gonna do. I guess can I do like a charge with my pick?
Sure. Yeah, you just both make me an attack. It's a really big target, so just make me a plus. It is moving pretty quick though, so plus 20 for your attacks.
Okey-doke.
Not lightning fast, but it's still like trying to move a tree that's waving around somewhat erratically. Okay, some pretty considerable damage from the two of you. You can roll your second attack as well. Yeah, Gaspard, as you sort of.
I didn't do the weapon.
Yeah, I know. We'll just. I mean, let's face it. You're not going to do enough damage to kill it. But I think for the sake of narrative, both of you inflict a considerable amount of wounds on this, cutting and slicing into one of the fingers, which is far thicker than one of your legs. You're able to cause several wounds to this, as if maybe as if a giant had been bitten by a dog, at best. And in response, let's just see if it gets. Okay. We're on Dagmore's turn.
Yes, and
okay.
And we lose one corruption for that, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Updated. Okay. All right.
Oh, and it's Gaspard's turn to roll some dice now. 3d10 for me, please. For a slam and a slam, if I am. You are particularly lucky. And I think, that being said,
4.
yeah, so there's going to be basically 2 notable slams on the ground, this time like palm open, like trying to swat a fly. 2 separate endurance tests, please, just to see if you can stay standing.
Okay.
And that was average, right?
Average, yeah. This is just kind of like physically being able to stay upright. Not so much balance, but...
Damn.
Okay. Gaspard's doing alright.
This dude's rolls, man, they're insane.
Yeah. Just
in all sessions.
Just consistently Chad. Yeah, he's never been hit yet. And Dagmore, can I have one more from you?
Oh, sorry. 2 each. Okay. Yep. Average. Oh,
yeah,
so
it was 2 each. There were 2 slams.
Gotcha. There we go.
Okay. Okay. Both of you able to ride this wave out, and it's more a test of endurance as it just reverberates through your bones and you have to like clench your muscles to keep upright. After slamming the ground twice, the hand just slams the left hand wall before scraping its nails, being drawn backwards.
That was fun. Okay, thank you.
And she just asks to like hold your hands.
I just kind of stand there for a second, just like looking kind of shocked and you're not afraid so much as just bewildered at what just happened. I've never seen anything that large in my life.
Yes.
What the hells was that? I say, kind of just wearily reaching my hand out and letting her take it.
Yeah, same.
He'll be back in a minute. So, we're going... Well, I'm going to go now, but I think you should go and help Mr. Detlef, because he seemed really sad and I want him to be happy. So, go and make him happy, okay?
Okay.
she like closes her eyes, and I assume you've given her your hands to hold.
Yeah.
Okay. You both feel a warm, radiant heat, not like that of hell, which is associated with pain, but that warming heat, that sort of nourishing heat, the same one you felt earlier, Dagmar, sort of fill your body. And it's overwhelming for a second as... Both make me one final endurance test, please, this time challenging.
Okay.
Gaspard, you feel that urge to pass out, as you have done many times in the past few hours, but you just catch a glimpse out of your eye, her hand touching yours, that red line going down the forearm to your finger. You see that almost snake out of your hand and into hers.
Bye.
Au revoir.
You pass out. Momentarily. To awaken. Back where you would like to be. Somewhere...
My Carrick? Sorry.
Returnia?
So, here you are. Things seeming remarkably quiet for a second. Until there is a crack in the ceiling above you. Some of the tiles start to drop down.
Kind of do a little scramble away, not when you hit the tiles.
Get the fuck out of here.
Are the things that were destroyed, or like the door, the furniture, like is it destroyed here too?
The bottle shelf has... it's destroyed in a different way. Now it looks kind of old, decrepit, unloved, decayed, and scorched.
Okay.
But there's not too much time to look, as these tiles continue to fall from the ceiling, in chunks.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out of there.
And as the two of you step outside, there is this rumble. It's basically the building collapses in on itself.
Oof.
Gentlemen.
I hope Rosa got out.
Oh, my head.
This
Wait.
night ain't over yet.
Did she say Alessandro did it? Did the blessing?
Yeah, she said that he gave her something to drink, and she ended up with that glowy red thing, and you think what I'm thinking? Because
I am going to put my sword through him.
I don't know that I'm gonna stop you. If he's the one that trapped that little girl over there, then well, he might have some pain coming to him, well deserved. I say we regroup with Deetlev. Where's that slippery wizard sumbitch?
Yes, indeed. Where is he?
He right now, I think, is having a word with the priest. My question to you, Sheepy, is would you like to kick off next week with your word with priest? Or are you sort of itching to get stuck in now?
I think... So, everyone else went to deal with the burning house?
The majority of people will still be there.
Yes.
So they will be, yeah. So you've had several minutes, so you can tell me what happened. Yeah, let's start there.
So, when I got back, I took a moment to compose myself. I lifted up my hood, which has been down the entire time. It's fairly embroidered, and put a few like not decorative, but a few adornments on my robe that weren't there before because they were distinctly scully and off-putting.
Okay.
And I go out into the out of the building that I'm assuming I turned up in one of the buildings.
Yeah.
Walk out and walk towards wherever it is. Yeah. Have they managed to put the fire out, or is it still smouldering? Or
Yeah, there's plenty of them between Martina, Margherita, and Alessandro and Otto. There's more than enough man and woman power to tackle it.
And I walk up, stand kind of generally in front of them, pull out a fairly ornate and creepy looking hourglass. I hold it out in front of them. I say, Alessandro, I've come to receive your confession, and that's the setup for next week.
Noise.
That's a nice note to start next week on. Something I didn't say, Dagmore, but would probably not be too much of a surprise. You're on 0 wounds.
You're dead. Oh yeah, by the way, you're dead.
You're not dead, but that cut wasn't a graze.
Number 0. There we
But
go.
you were in hell, so dying works a little bit differently over there. So
Yeah, ask Isabella.
yeah, indeed, she'll tell you all about dying. Although she's been put back together a little bit.
Yay!
Yeah,
She's in a
Rosa.
bucket now.
Yeah. Side note for Dagmar and Gaspard, can I have a cool check from each of you? Challenging, please. Yes, challenging.
Damn.
Okay, well, I like it.
That's 2 sides of a coin.
Wow, 100.
I can do a reroll. Sure, I haven't rerolled anything, so.
Damn you.
But 100? 100's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly 88. That would have been better. Gaspard, I will say this. As you return, it's almost like someone's flipped a switch in your head. All that fear that you should have been feeling those past few hours maybe, just comes rushing to you like a anxiety attack of instant realization of all of the terrors that you have been fighting and, well, pitching yourself against, as something within you has changed. Maybe for the better. Now, gentlemen, well done for surviving. You will get experience. Congratulations on passing a few tests and rolling some lucky unlucky dice. But yeah, the left right was a hell of a thing. That was amusing, but yeah, well done. So I don't have too much to say, so I guess I'll just let you say things instead. And maybe if the chat have anything to say too, they can say things too. I like the setup for next week too. I will definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a nice bit of drama to
stupid GM brain.
Stupid GM brain. Yeah. Let's put it on a little bit of that. There we go. That's how we relax here in Tilia. Dagmore, what's going through your head right now?
Yeah, I love the my character or me?
Either, both.
I guess for Dagmord, he's back to feeling about like he felt at the end of the last episode, which is Got a death's door sensation again. and after getting so healthy again, it's like, yeah, I mean, at this point, it's people got to wonder how healing and getting hurt works in this world. You know, nobody actually saw him fighting anything, and now he looks like he's almost dead. And then,
Yeah, now he's come back and he looks really rough. Yeah.
But yeah, so he's having a bit of a night, and for me, I thought I don't call it a fight, the big dodging sequence was really cool.
It was a game.
The visual, imaginings of just this huge sword raking around across the room, and the music accompaniment, and it was a really cool visual scene. It was a really cool thing. So,
yeah,
the music was how it felt to you rather than to the average person, because, well, whatever that was on fire in you seemed to shift one's attitude. I'm grateful in a way Detlef wasn't there. But you did choose to leave without any hint from me that you should. It's like, yeah, fair enough. You would have had a terror test to pass first, which would have complicated matters.
And also, it's not the most friendly group for Detlef to, group of beings, let's call it. Yeah, generally not friends.
Him with that terror test makes me think of the second Jurassic Park movie where they're hiding behind the waterfall and like a snake goes on somebody and they start screaming and the T-Rex gets them.
You just jump out and T-Rex instantly jumps them.
Yeah, so it'd be like Detlef is like, oh my gosh, just like jumps like right into the claw.
Oh dear. What was the 38 roll again? It was like a cut arm, was it, or a cut hand?
Yeah, a bleeding hand.
A bleeding hand. Oh, that means you have bleeding conditions.
Yeah.
One
bleeding condition and a dexterity test to use the hand.
That's fine.
Did I do a roll or whatever?
No.
Okay.
You got touched by... No, let's not finish that.
True.
Little girl healed you, so...
Random little girl touched me. Normal little girl. But nothing special about her.
Do you feel better now? That is what's mattering, indeed. Gaspard, what's going on in the Bretonian brain cells right now?
Oops, sorry. Being close to God comes to mind, but different God. Well, I'm wondering if he took a close look at whatever the hand and the sword belonged to, if it had wings and stuff.
I will say you would never have been able to see the full form of what this was, and I will imagine that the majority of your concentration was dodge the thing swiping at me.
Yeah,
but there would have been some glowing eyes out there, mixed with a huff of smoke. And
is it vaguely possible that this thing maybe shouldn't pass?
Shouldn't pass, as in
you shout out.
Yeah, I mean, there's vibes. It didn't hit you with its hot whip, but we'll save the whip for next time. So speaking of whips and unrelevant segues, Sheepy.
How dare you? I felt bad about essentially sequestering myself from the action and from the happenings until it was. But it's one of those things where you're like, as Sheepy, I realize I should try and be, help and etc. But as Detlef, I'm like, there's no way he'd willingly endanger everyone by stepping outside and being like, just so I can stay with everyone, let's risk the magic sensitive sniffer hounds being like, I smell wizard feet.
Yeah, I mean, as you said last session, he's a bit more of an embodiment of the rat. So, he's the rat, and rats do what rats do. And You ditched your bros, but you're going after another bro.
Didn't really call him a bro.
Yeah. Alessandro. Oh dear.
That's an interesting one because obviously, even as sheep here, I'm still not exactly sure what went down. I have possibilities, but there's also mitigations and all this type of thing.
Yeah.
But like, I remember when he originally came to Dietlev and was like, "I require mercy." Dietlev was like, "This is fucking weird," and sheep was also like, "This is kind of weird. I'm not sure exactly why. Like, did he try and kill Dietlev or something?" And it makes a bit more sense now.
Maybe.
Well, it makes all perfect sense to me, but
Well,
Don't drink his Kool-Aid.
I am like I don't think it was a threat, but I am feeling a bit vindicated. Well, Dietlev's feeling a bit vindicated when he was like, "Yo, don't eat or drink any of this shit."
don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
Don't drink the
It
Kool-Aid.
might be really bad. Maybe. Well, it was good that you didn't, and that worked out well. Although it would have made Dietlev very brave for a while, which would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Although he comes across pretty, I guess stoic is probably the more ordered word.
No, like in the place, he is worried and reasonably scared, especially because it has a little bit more significance for him. You know, a dwarf or a drunk Frenchman is a lot less appetizing. No offense,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah. You were carrying the dog biscuits. And you always will be within this campaign because, well, you're a wizard.
Doesn't like dog biscuits.
You've picked your own fate, damn it. But it's good, as I say. They were the enemy from the day this thing was conceived. So it was a toss up between them and someone else, but this was the more fitting. So well done, players. Once more, well done, audience, for watching. You've done very well. Keep up the good work. And remember to leave comments and those sorts of things for all of you beautiful people that are watching in the future. And we'll be back for what I don't want to say will be the next episode, but could be next week. I could really see 3 hours of like hanging Alessandro happening. Or...
Sounds good.
or not.
Who needs to hang anyone? I've got a freaking scythe, bro.
You do have a scythe.
Pickaxe, yeah.
You do have a scythe. But the question,
Pickaxe away.
the question is, you have a scythe. But do you have a complete understanding of what's going on? We will find out next week. When I think we're going to lynch a priest, but I'm excited. So, yeah, I'll see you all then. Take care.